All right, guys. Hope you guys are good this morning. It is Tuesday. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, Lord. We are up this morning, guys. Good morning. All right. Market's down pretty substantially over the last 24 hours. We got to scale up a little bit today. All right, guys. Dollar index moving up. You got the SPY at 360s or 350s. I mean, that's not good at all. We don't want to see the SPY here. We don't want to see the SPY. Look, the SPY's all the way down to this 350 level. That's not really good. It's not really what we want. Let's see, man. I need a haircut, bro. Look at my hair, dude. This is what my hair looks like when I wake up in the morning. If you guys want to see it, this is what my hair looks like when I wake up in the morning. I need a haircut, man. What's the Bank of England news? They got something going on. Let me check. All right, so the Fed's Evans departing in Dover says the U.S. can lower inflation relatively quickly without a recession or increase in unemployment, sees the rates rising above 4.5% early next year and remaining there as the Fed takes stock. Bank of England buys 853.1 million. 20-year buyback with an OC 131. Oh, that's what happened. Yeah. Yeah, so this is what happened yesterday. Hey, what's up, Tim, Sean, Tony, Sohail, DS, Michael, Liv, S. Thank you, man. Yeah, man. World economy's not doing great. Not really a good time for markets, man. Hopefully we'll get something good. It's tough. Market kind of keeps dropping. Dollar index keeps moving up. It's at 1330s. Well, hopefully it just goes down the list here. Yeah, we're going to do a poll as we always do. Let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think the market's going to rebound today? I would normally start buying stuff, but the only reason I'm not is because we got Fed minutes tomorrow, CPI Thursday, PPI tomorrow, I believe, right? Yeah, so tomorrow we have Tomorrow we have England GDP. So tomorrow we have British GDP, NBA 30-year mortgage rates, and market indexes, core PPI and PPI month over month for September. So tomorrow we got PPI dropping. The expectational numbers for PPI tomorrow are 8.4% on the year, 0.2% on the month. So hopefully we're lower than that and we come in lower than that. And then Thursday is the big day. But then we also have the Fed minutes tomorrow as well at 2 p.m. You know, it would be a time where I normally buy stuff up, but I'm not going to be buying up stuff. Hey, what's up, James? Spawn. Good morning, D. Good morning. Love you too, so hail. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, so, hey, what's up, Bob? CPI's at 8:30, yeah. So Echo releases come out at 8:30 most of the time. The big ones do at least. So PPI, CPI, Fed minutes drops at 2 p.m. We'll be streaming. And then not just that, but we got big earnings coming out as well. What's up, Hal? Do you manage a bigger portfolio? So the Fed minutes, what the Fed minutes report is, just to give you some perspective in it, is the Fed minutes is a PDF file that drops at 2 p.m. that gives a little bit more explanation on why they chose to raise rates the last Fed meeting. So it'll give some market insights. It'll influence markets to a certain extent. To what degree? You know, usually it influences a solid amount. But yeah, so usually it influences a solid amount, but we'll see how it does tomorrow. But yeah, so there's no press conference for the Fed minutes. It's just a PDF file that drops at 2 p.m. and we'll be streaming it here as we always do. And then we'll also be covering the PPI tomorrow morning. Do you manage a bigger portfolio for yourself and how is it doing? I manage an investment portfolio. I wouldn't say it's bigger. I mean, this one, the account that you guys see me trade here on Thinkorswim is about a $30,000 account. You know, but I don't know if it's bigger than my investment I don't know if it's smaller than my investment portfolio. My investment portfolios, you know, I have one of those as well, but I just gotta go back and forth and you know, take trades on it. Each one as I see fit. I also buy crypto and stuff like that. Like I said, last year, I'm doing my taxes right now. Like last year, my capital gains was about 25K, give or take, roughly. You know, about that. Yeah, that's a good dollar index candle. But I mean, capital gains also, just to put some perspective in it, can come from a lot of different things. You know, it can come from like payments and some other stuff. Like it can come from like crypto payments as well, and you know, but some of it was from investing too and trading crypto specifically and stocks. You know, like I know a couple thousand came from Webull, like them sending me them giving me stocks, essentially. You know. So yeah, dollar index is falling down to 113.20s. SPY at 356.80s. All right, guys. Again, Today's a not a huge like big day today. Like there's not a lot of stuff dropping today, really. We got Brazilian CPI dropping, ECB speaking a little bit. We got the Red Book dropping. Um, some other stuff happening, but it's a slower day. All right, guys. All right, guys. Dollar index is falling down here, and this is good short term. Let's see if we get the SPY to rebound some with the dollar index falling here. All right, guys. So yeah, market's getting a big rebound. Dollar index is falling down. Let's see if we got a reason for this here. Let's keep looking. All right, so the Russian minister Lavrov says that when it comes to peace talks, he's willing to listen to suggestions, but cannot say in advance what this or that process would lead to. If the U.S. proposes a Putin and Biden meeting, Russia would consider it. Dollar index is falling down heavily, dramatically here. I'm trying to figure out there's a reason why we're getting such big drops in like the dollar index all of a sudden here. This is some type of fundamental move. This is certainly not just random technical, action. We did get some news that Russia is considering abolishing the grain export quota. But aside from that, I'm not sure why we're getting these like huge drops in markets. If anybody else knows, let me know. But I don't see anything that's justifying this big move. I'm not sure how low things will go, Camille. I'm really not. I have no idea, bro. But we're starting to get some rebounds, which is nice to see. All right, guys. So we're starting to get a bounce back up on the previous dollar index here. So you see the dollar index drop below the previous close. Starting to bounce back up is at 113.17 here. We'll see if it continues falling or what happens here. Now let's look at the poll here. So we did this poll. Does the market in green bounce back today? 60% said no out of 78 people. 40% said yes. Dollar index finally bouncing back over the previous closing price here. So back over the previous close now. Again, I'm trying to figure out why. Chat, everybody at home. I know it's early. I know it's only 6:30 in the morning. But chat, do you guys have a reason the market is bouncing back? I'm looking for something. I don't see much in terms of like why the market is bouncing back like it is. The only thing I can see is that Lavrov said that when it comes to peace talks, they're willing to listen to suggestions. They said if the U.S. proposes a Biden meeting, they would consider it. And the dollar index is starting to rebound back up here. So we'll see if the market holds the little bounce it made. There's not a ton of volume in the market from this bounce, but there's some. And I think it's worth to consider. Bonds being traded again. Potential. Yeah, but I don't know if that's what this is, you know. All right, so CPI comes out on Thursday here. It's one of the reasons you see me trading in pre-market much less in terms of like my actual stock market account. Yeah, it's kind of strange though. We're kind of starting to bounce all the way back up already here, which is weird. We might take some trades too on Top Step. I think we might get some bounce back ups. Like there's a big drop in the market, so I wouldn't be surprised to see the market like rebound here. Okay. The cool thing I like about Quant Tower is that it stays logged in. I'm going to reset Quant Tower here real quick. All right, so yeah, I think we might get a little bounce in the market here. This is what I wanted to buy a dip real quick if I could. So I might be trying to buy the dip, but yeah, I'm looking at the market news that came out. I'm looking at like the Q, the S&P 500. Trying to find some type of good economic movements here. Hey, what's up, Mark? Tony? Yeah, everything's cheap. All right, guys. So again, I like drops in the market. I like predicting drops in the market. I would have bought the dip if it would let me. All right, so drops in the dollar index, probably indicative of some strength in the SPY here. We might buy the E-mini real quick right now and see if it'll let us. And basically, all right, so we just got in one contract here, the E-mini. You can see our P&L down here. And we'll see how this works. All right, so we are getting a bounce back, which is not really what we want here in our position. We're only down $11 right now, so we'll see. We break over this high right here, we'll cut it. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to scale into, I'm drinking coffee. I'm drinking praline, pecan praline coffee. All right, but yeah, we're in a little bitty position on Top Step right now. Only down $5 now, essentially. Here's our graph on Top Step, and we've been doing pretty good, you know. We do have to scale up today. So today I'm making myself a rule, guys. Like, we need to scale up in this account. Like, I think that what I've found out in this situation, I think that what I've found out here over the past little bit under a month, in the last month, what I've found out here, like, this is me over the last month, right? What I have found out essentially is that I'm profitable once funded. Like, once we get funded, I can continue to do what I did today and yesterday and the day before, and I can make small gains and make anywhere between $100 to $300 a day once I'm funded, with very little risk of actually losing this account. Very little risk of actually losing this account. Like, I can do this all day nonstop. I could continue to grow this. It might take me a couple months to really build up 9K in profit, but like, that's okay, because that's not the point. You know, the point is that once I'm actually funded, I'll be able to sit here indefinitely and just kind of, you know, do what I need to do. Yeah, here's my graph. This is my graph for the last month on Top Step. And so what this shows me, it won't even fit here. So what this shows me is that I'm up over 2K in profit over the last month. And so I know that, like, on Top Step, I can make about $2,000 or more a month once I'm funded. But in order to get to the funding part a little bit faster, I think I need to raise my size. I think I'm just trading too small. I talked about it in the short that we posted yesterday. And again, I think I'm just trading too small relative to my account size, you know. All right, so we're about break even here. Again, we ended up buying this dip, looking for a bounce. Look at the dollar index fall here. Everything else should be rebounding here. Progressive has been up almost 20% in the last week. Any idea why? They're the second largest insurer for PNC in Florida. Seems counterintuitive with the damage. Oh, I think it depends on how you got to look at it. You know, y'all do me a favor, hit the like button as well. Hit the subscribe button also. So we're going to do a Twitter poll as well. We're going to do a poll as well. The market has dropped heavily over the past month. Will the bear action continue this week heading into CPI? Join us live to watch the action unfold. We got CPI. We only got 36 likes, guys. Y'all can do better than that. All right, guys, vote on this poll that we got. We're going to do this poll for 2 days. We got this poll going on Twitter. If you're going to follow me on Twitter, we appreciate you guys if you do. Yes, Dentis. Yep. There's the link right there. Follow us on Twitter if you haven't already. Again, in November, we're going to be giving away a PS5 or an Xbox. And so y'all give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't already. Hey, thank you, Jason. Thank you, Angel. We appreciate the sub. So we only got a couple votes. 100% of people so far think yes, we go lower on the Twitter poll. It depends on if it's an organic or regular banana. I don't know if a banana is a good judge of inflation. I think gas price is probably the most accurate judge of inflation. All right, guys, big drop in the dollar index here, man. So, hey, we're still in this trade, small trade. But yeah, guys, so again, today we are going to be scaling up our size. We're going to only be trading no more micro contracts. We're only going to be trading macro contracts. And that also might put us at risk for losing on Top Step. And that's okay because, frankly, I think we've been profitable enough. We just got to build up. Like, here's the thing, right? So we have built up a very profitable risk system. All right. And so I think what we have to do in this system now is that we need to try to build up a cushion of $300 to $400, right? $300 to $400 cushion, right? If we end up losing $300 to $400 on Top Step, that's when we kind of slow down and stop trading, right? But if we build up a cushion of $300 to $400 on Top Step, then we really scale up. We trade much larger. We take 10 contracts, 5 contracts, and we swing into the cushion that we have on the day. And that way our account's protected. So when we lose, we're only losing $300, $400, $500. But if we win, we're making 1,000 or 2,000, and we're going to get closer to actually passing the competition. And then once we get to phase 2, then we can go back down to scaling down our size a little bit more, maybe do like half of that type of sizing or something like that. But that's the plan right now, and that's the goal right now. So again, we bought the dip essentially in the E-mini. We're in one trade on the micro. Yeah, CPI getting priced in. Let me know. Also, vote on our poll here. We did a poll on Twitter. Thank you, Camille. We appreciate the follow on Twitter, brother. Thank you, sir. We got 4 votes already. 75% think yes, we go lower. 25% say we know we rebound, and no say neutral. So nobody voted neutral. I do what you're doing, small positions. Yeah, for sure, Dentis. But like with the Top Step funded account program, CPI is Thursday, photography. With the Top Step funded account program, the whole goal is for me to make $9K. And like, listen, $2,000 a month in profit is great. Like you can see my stats here. Like trust me, like I'm very happy with these stats. You know, like these are pulled directly from my platform. Like these are not fakeable. You know, and so again, anytime you have a profit graph like this, and the big things, like somebody might say, oh well, they give you 150K. I'm not using the largest position size I have taken the entire time in this combine. The largest position size I've taken this whole combine has been 5 contracts at the micro. 5 contracts at the micro. So that is very slim. It's very small amount of money, so yeah. So that's very rare that I even take 5 contracts, And so really $4,200 essentially per contract, right? So we got about 4K per contract. 5 contracts would be about $20,000 max equity that I've used this entire time, right? So I have built these cushions up with about 20K max. Most of the time I am buying 3 contracts max, And so, but again, today we're going to be scaling up. And we'll see how it goes. I'm a bull on Tesla SC. I'm not a bear. I'm not going to short Tesla. I don't even think I can short Tesla. I mean, even if I could, I wouldn't. There's too much risk in that. Tesla moves up too much, and it's too cheap right now, I think, relative to where it could be to short it, frankly. All right, guys, we want to see the dollar index keep falling here. All right, guys, getting a big rejection here. Big rejection. We got the dollar index at 113.14s. Dollar index is falling down. This is what we want to see, man. This is what we want to see. We took one micro E-mini position here in pre-market, one micro E-mini position in pre-market. Riding the dollar indexes fall down. We're basically break even. We're up a small amount here. Yeah. Yeah, so if I was trading the mini instead of the micro, I don't know if it'd be exactly 10x. So per tick on the mini is about 1250 in profit or losses, right? So 1250 times 10 is 125. The micro E-mini though is 1.25 though. So I guess you're right, actually. That is 10. Yeah. Okay, you're right. So if I would have traded the micro instead of the regular, right, it would have been 20K I've made this month if I would have continued to trade the same. So that's not bad. That's the goal, is to scale up my size. Yeah, sorry, I should have known that. Is that the micro is 10x smaller than the mini. But point is, I'm up about $2,000 in about a month trading the micro, right? So if I transition to, instead of trading the micro, to only trading the regular E-mini, then instead of making $2,000 a month, theoretically I would make $20,000, which would easily pass me the first combine here. The only thing I got to be really careful of is I got to be careful with sizing. Okay, like I can trade the regular, and I think the smart move is just to take one contract of the regular E-mini at first. Right, I trade one contract of the regular E-mini at first. I don't take anything larger than that. And then if I build up a cushion similar to like I'm doing now, then I scale up and I can take 2 or 3 times that size. Yeah, so the CPI comes out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time on Thursday. Dollar index falling down here. SPY moving up as well. So dollar index breaking down, which is good. It's what we want. I didn't even see the Chiefs game yesterday. Who won? Chiefs barely won. Man, the Raiders suck. Not that much worse than the Saints, though. The Chiefs are good, man. Here's the thing, though. Like, after the Brady fiasco yesterday, or day before yesterday on Sunday, I just don't trust it. Like I get it. Like they have like superstar quarterbacks, right? And like they want those superstar quarterbacks to make it far and to get to the playoffs, because if not, they're gonna see it as kind of like a bust, right? So like they have these superstar quarterbacks. Then they also have like big market cap teams, like big market teams who they want to make it there more. And the Saints aren't any of those things. So right, like the Saints making it to a Super Bowl wouldn't bring in as much money as another team. And so what do you see? You see some really suspect calls in the Saints games. So you see some really suspect calls in Brady games as well, in the Bucks games, because they want Brady, especially on his last season, to get it. And so it's just unfortunate that they influence games and seasons like that, and that they can't just kind of take a step out of it and not do that. Yeah, what's up, SC? Thank you, brother. Yeah, we try. Yeah, they need a new QB, man. Honestly, with Jameis Winston, though, Taysom Hill should be playing full-time quarterback. The fact that we got Winston in there half the time. Winston is not consistent at all, bro. He's not consistent. He has no legs. He can't throw the ball at all. And he can throw the ball. He has brief moments of brilliance. Dollar index breaking lows. Dollar index is breaking lows, guys. Down 113.10s. 113.10. SPY is not bouncing yet, but we should see a bounce in the SPY as well. But yeah, Winston has no legs, has brief moments of brilliance when he's throwing, but it's rare, and he gets injured a lot. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, all right, well, see what we get. But Taysom has shown us to be good enough to where he's kind of like another Lamar. He's kind of like another Lamar, He's like another Lamar Jackson, where he's got some great legs. He can throw the ball if he needs to, but he can juke you and outrun you on the field as well, right? So I say let Taysom play. He's great. Super tough dude too. Dollar index is at 113s. SPY at 357s. Q is at 264.20s. So again, we got the dollar index falling, which is not the first step in bull action today. The first step in bull action is the dollar index falling down. Dollar index is technically red on the day too, which is exactly what we need. Now the SPY is not really reacting much to this. Like we're not really getting any big reactions in the stock market, but we're trying here. We're trying. Hey, what's up, Prime? Yeah, but he doesn't need to throw more than 20 yards, bro. It's not last night, Larry. It was... Oh, wait. Last night's quarterback roughing call. From who? Was it... Let me guess. It was in defense of... Mahomes. It was against the Raiders, my guess, right? When trying to tackle Mahomes, because it was a close game and they want Mahomes to make it far, certainly over the Raiders. Dollar index is falling down. Break it down here. Yeah. All right, guys. Dollar index is breaking down, which is great. This is precisely what we want to see here. We want to see the dollar index fall here. Hey, what's up, JoJo? Nope, the other quarterback. Yeah, well, it might be something where they like this is kind of what they say though, bro. Might be something where they tell the refs, hey, in order to remain consistent, you got to call that play on everybody now, just so they can seem like they weren't actually like benefiting Brady, which they 100% were, right? Like they're gonna say, hey, call that on everybody now, which is just unfortunate because you got to be able to take the QB down if you need it. Dollar index still falling down though. SPY not really reacting the most from this here, so we got the dollar index breaking down, but the SPY is not really doing much with this. Dollar index broke down dramatically here. SPY's just kind of sitting here. It's at 357.20. So you're starting to get a little bit of a rebound here. And again, we're in a small position. And so, of course, we're a little bit biased. But we'll see. All right, guys, dollar index is falling down here. Great. We're finally starting to get a rebound here. All right, we got a nice little green position here in the E-mini here. And this might be something where I start to take some size. This might be something where I start to take some size. All right, we're going to go ahead and sell now. All right, so we just cut that. So this might be something where we start to take some size in pre-market if we can get into some sympathy moves, extension moves like this in pre-market. All right, guys, starting to see the dollar index fall back down some. All right, guys. So man, maybe I should have held my position a little bit longer here. Yeah. If I want to root for the Raiders, do I need a face tattoo? You need two, actually. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Why is the market not reacting to the dollar index falling? It is. It's just not reacting like perfectly. So it's reacting certainly. To what degree? I mean, it's moving some. Look at the SPY. So SPY up to 357.70s. Dollar index has fallen as well. So you can see there is an inverse relationship. It's just not moving perfectly like as you would want it to, you know. So it's like we do have the dollar index falling here. Like you can see the dollar index falling. We do have the SPY moving up some. But you know, time will tell. But the SPY up to 357.70s. We don't really have any big news coming out today. We got manufacturing production. We got Brazilian CPI. We've got ECB speaking. Bank of England MPC member speaking. But nothing really big here. Again, today's going to be a slower day. And then after that, the week is going to be chaos. Yeah, guys. So dollar index is still breaking down big here. Hey, y'all do me a favor here, team. Everything we do here is free, so hit the like button if you haven't already, guys. We got 65 likes. Let's try to pump that number up to over 100 if we can before 7 a.m. You know, we got 3 minutes. We got 200 people here, essentially. So, hey, y'all hit the like button. Everything we do here is free. We try to just give away free stock market content without claiming to be experts or gurus or anything like that. Look at the dollar index start to break down over here, too. So you can see the dollar index right here started to break down. Again, we'll see if it actually holds, but hopefully it continues to fall. That's what we want. We'd love to see a move under 113 here. Like 113 is all the way down here. And it broke over that level yesterday. So we'd love to see a move under that if we can. right, so everybody's expecting CPI to come in really bad here. Now, I think we might have an opposing view here. Like, hopefully, we get a positive view. Like, the market's been in so much chaos here. I'm hoping we get some bull action. And so I'm going to make a bold prediction and think that we might show a positive response to CPI. I'm going to make a bold prediction and think we might show a positive response. We did a poll. We asked people, the market has dropped over the past month. Will the bear action continue this week heading into CPI? We got about 9 votes. We're pretty split down the middle here, guys. So again, if you want to vote on this poll, open it up in a new tab, of course. Give me a follow on Twitter if you have not already here, guys. So here's the Twitter post. Again, open it up in a new tab so you stay on the stream. But yeah, vote on the poll. Let us know what you guys think. We're pretty split down the middle here. So we also have the poll going on YouTube. We can see here we got about 200 votes. Does the market bounce back today? 58% said no, the market does not bounce back. 42% said yes, the market does. So again, we'll see if we get something good here, team. Firm breakdowns in the dollar index here, which is great for stocks, equities, and all that stuff. So again, we'll see if we get some bull action. And remember, guys, we are going to be doing a Xbox/PS5 giveaway. And so if you want to follow me on Twitter, here's the link. Give your boy a follow here. Help us grow. You know, in order to get the PS5 or Xbox, you got to follow us and sub on YouTube and Twitter, you know. All right, guys, dollar index still breaking down. Q and SPY rebounding. So tech is rebounding. The SPY is rebounding big as well. We should have kept our E-mini position that we took. But, man, nice little rebounds here, team. All right, guys, SPY moving up is at 358s. Dollar index at 113s. 113s for the dollar index. So, again, starting to look weak. Coffee tastes good, man. Big breakdown here, man. Maybe I should have held, man. I should have held that position, bro. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Amish, Camille. Hey, thank you, guys. Appreciate the follows, team. All right, guys. SPY at 357.90s, 357.90s here. Q up to 264.70s. All right, guys, man, look at the dollar index break here. There's 113. So we are testing 113. So look right here. Guys, we are testing 113s right now, which is exactly what we want. This is precisely what we need to see market breakdown and weakness here. This is exactly what we want. The dollar index is falling. The SPY is ripping up. This is beautiful action right now. We are getting a rebound here. And, yeah, you love to see it, team. You love to see it. All right, guys. So again, we'll see if we hold. Mm. All right, guys. So dollar index is at 113s. 113s. So let's see if it tests that level now. Let's try it. Let's try to break down. All right, guys. So again, we got some time. Guys, so again, we're right at 113s. We need to see a drop under it. All right, we're right at 113s now. All right, guys. So we're just kind of hanging out, team. Bro, okay. I'm sitting here on Twitch trying to like they never gave me a phone number, bro. Sheesh. All right, guys. So again, dollar index is still bouncing back up short term here, but the SPY is actually moving up nicely here. Look at the SPY; it's up to 358.20s. Hey, what's up, Cap? SPY rejecting 200 EMA. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Basiles? Yeah, the peace talks is making stuff move up. Hey, nice. You got an Xbox pawn. Hey, so now we can actually chat in MLB The Show if you want, bro. We can actually speak. Yeah, man. Market's rebounding big here. Hey, you love to see it. All right, guys. Man, what's my old phone number, bro? Man, I'm having trouble. Yeah, I gotta try my dog. Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah. So dollar index started to break down. Is at 113s here. All right, guys. So we're starting to get a break up here. We're at 113.30s. All right, there it is. All right, guys. Dollar index bouncing right at 113s. I think it's a big psychological level as well. We're starting to get a little bit of a pullback here. Um, all right, guys. So we're starting to get a little bit of a pullback here. Let's see if the SPY bounces at like 358. That's possible here. We might actually take some more futures trades. I can't scalp with PDT. You could always trade futures, bro. Again, here's the thing that people don't realize, right? People don't realize that like a lot of the ways you trade stocks, the futures market is going to mimic that. So like with that said, a lot of the time you can essentially trade the same way, right? So if you think Apple is dipping, right, and you want to buy the Apple dip for a short-term bounce, you can buy the SPY or the E-mini in the futures market, right? So this is kind of what we did already here. We already took one little trade today, just kind of buying this extension on the E-mini. And, we're up a small little amount here. But again, you can essentially trade the same way in the futures market, right? 3 out of 4 large cap stocks follow the SPY or the S&P 500, right? So most of the time, you're going to get the same type of move. If you think Apple looks extended on the downside, I bet you the SPY probably looks extended as well, right? And so you can get into a day trade and day trade as much as you want in the futures market with no PDT restrictions. You get instant settlement in futures market with a margin account. You can day trade, you can short, you can take big size, small size, no PDT restrictions, and it truly is like a freeing process. Like it feels good to trade as much as you can in the futures market. So again, if you're approved for it, Justin. But if you haven't traded futures before, check out TopStep. TopStep is a funded account program for futures, and so it's a really good way, like, to get your feet wet in the futures market without risking a lot. Like the base package on TopStep is the 50K package, right? So they give you a 50K demo, and if you can hit $3,000 on that 50K demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you $50,000 with a 90% split. And this is a company that's regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions every year to their funded traders. They fund thousands of traders a year. And so it's a good way to get started and have some pressure, but not the full extent of putting up like 10K yourself in a futures account, but the futures market, they'll give you margin and a lot of good stuff. And of course, I'm biased in their favor, but it really is a good way to get around the PDT rule. You know what I mean? Here, and I'll delete this one, and then we'll repost this again. And of course, they're a sponsor of mine, so I'm certainly biased in my favor. But the wash sale rule is a rule that essentially makes it so that you can't write off never-ending losses whenever you make money. So, like, if you lose $100 from Apple, right? Just as an example, if you lose $100 from a trade on Apple, right, and then the next trade you make $120, from Apple, The wash sale rule basically says, hey, you can't write off that first loss. Or really, it doesn't matter if you make or lose money. They basically make it so that you can't kind of like write off what you're not supposed to, right? Because it's not really a loss because you traded it again and you made money on it. And so the wash sale rule restricts you from writing off something that you've traded multiple different times, you know. And so with that, again, that's the best example I can give of the wash sale rule. Like if you lose $100 on Apple and then your next trade you make $100, you can't write off the loss, and basically get a free loss that you can write off in taxes and then do it. And then even though you've made the same amount or more in your next trade, that's what that's essentially the wash sale rule. They basically restrict you. I think that's the wash sale rule. Let me make sure. There's two different rules. That's what it means, right? So yeah, the IRS will not allow you to write off the investment loss, which could make your taxes for the year higher than you hoped. Yeah. How much does Top Step cost? I've been getting discouraged this month. The base package on Top Step, is like $130 if you use my link. You get 20% off. It's like $130. The one I'm in is like 400 or 375 minus 20%, so 3 something. But yeah, the base one's like $130. So it's pretty cheap. Yeah, exactly. Please talk to your CPA. I am not a CPA. It's always best to reach out and ask your CPA these type of questions. I might have no idea what I'm talking about here, and that's actually very possible. Yeah, ask your CPA. But yeah, that's from my understanding. That's what it means. Is that, and again, I kind of understand that logic. Like people hate the wash sale rule, but I kind of understand it in that regard, where it's like, look, if you lose $100 on Apple and then your next trade you make $100, you can't write off one of them and then keep the profit on the other one. Like that's just not how it works. The IRS is going to come after you in that regard. What do you think about GameStop this low? I think there's two ways you could look at this for GameStop, right? And of course, you guys know me. I'm honest, okay? So I'm going to be honest about my opinion here. Now, there's two ways you could look at GameStop here, okay? Number one is you could look at it in terms of just basic following and extension, right? Considering the size of GameStop's following and how extended it is on the downside, there might be some value in buying this dip. There might be some value in buying this dip for GameStop. It's down a lot. The rest of the market is down as well. It's GameStop, so it has a very large following of kind of meme traders, and that's cool. It might be some value down here. The problem with it, I think, is that GameStop as a company, like GameStop's overall health and success as a company, is questionable. GameStop, obsolete business model to a certain extent. Loses a ton of money. I think they do have some chances to succeed with their NFT platform, but I've heard that fizzled out as well. I'm not sure. Hopefully they bring in some good numbers. But I think if there is an argument for the downside of GameStop, that's the argument. Is like what is the real viability of GameStop right now? Like brick and mortar retail stores selling video games in a market where almost everybody is buying their video games from, digital downloading places online. At what point will this company struggle? Yeah, Cap. And again, understand, bro. Understand. I'm certainly biased in Top Step's favor because again, I get a commission. They're a sponsor of mine, so they sponsor me. As a trader, and so I'm certainly biased in their favor. Just to put it out there, Cap. But like I said, I truly think that. I think you're gonna have traders that do a couple different things, right? You're gonna have traders that try out the futures market and say they put up 5 or 10K themselves, and then they just lose a bunch. And then they get frustrated and they never trade again. I think that's going to happen. And I think that if that's the case, it's going to be a lot better for traders to get their feet wet first. Top Step's not expensive. People hate on Top Step, but it's not expensive. The base one's 130 something if you use my link, I think. So I think it's a lot cheaper and there's less risk to try that out. If you lose and you get eliminated, you're out $130, but you get your feet wet and maybe you figure out futures aren't for you. And it's a lot better to do that than go through the entire process of funding a futures account and putting up 5 to 10K and risking that and learning how to trade it and making mistakes. Like, listen, some of these equities or some of these futures contracts can move very quickly. Like the E-mini, every tick up or down is $12.50 in profit or losses. If I turn the other way in a trade with the E-mini and it goes against me, I can be down hundreds very, very, very fast. Right. And so I do think there's some value in trying out, at least on paper, but I think the funded account program is a good option as well to test it out for yourself first before you really start risking money on it. You know what I mean? Because it's very difficult to get used to the sizing at first. The sizing is what you really have to get used to. And again, like one of the things I talked about today is that I'm going to scale up my size today. I'm not going to take any micro positions anymore because here's the thing, right? Like what I'm confident enough, like here's my trading in futures over the last month. This is my futures trading, right? So this is my actual futures trading. All right. So we've done pretty solid in futures over the last month. We really have. We've done really great, very profitable graph, obviously, here. And again, people are going to say, oh, well, this is the 150K combine. I haven't used more than like 20,000 in buying power, tops, I think, in my opinion. Maybe 20K, maybe like 20 to 25K max in buying power. And that's very rare that I would take 5 contracts. All right. So most of the time, I'm taking 1 to 3 contracts. So I'm never using over like 10 to 15K really in buying power on any given day. And so that's the reality, is that I'm trading very small. And this is great. This gives me a lot of confidence. I know once I'm actually funded that I'll be able to make a solid little income a month from this once I'm actually funded from them. Because frankly, we do this pretty well. Like we're doing this pretty well. It's been very easy to do this. And again, we've got a nice little system. The problem though is that I got to hit 9K in profit. And that's going to take a long time if I trade at the sizing I'm doing. And I would rather have to reset the account if I need to and just kind of get funded and then start making money than just take so long, because again, I think I'm just trading a little bit too small relative to what I should be here. And I think I got to scale up in size. And so again, my new plan, the new updated sizing is I'm going to be taking regular E-mini contracts instead of micro E-mini, right? So I'm going to be taking regular E-mini. You can see the dollar index starting to break down that 113 level. That 113 level is right here, so we'll see if we hold that 113 level. The SPY has been moving up with the dollar index. 113 big psychological level. Let's see if we get that breakdown. But yeah, so my plan right now is to trade the regular E-mini. And instead of my cushion that I want to build up on the day being like $100 or less, I'm going to make my cushion $300 to $400. Right. So it's going to be a thing where I'm trying to build up a cushion of $300 or $400 instead. Once I do that, once I build up a cushion of $300 to $400, then I'm taking some swings and I'm trying to make 1,000 or 2,000 a day. You know what I mean? That's the goal, is to build up a cushion of $300 to $400 and then take swings trading, trying to make 1 to 2K a day instead. Right. That way I can get this over with, because my graph shows you that I'm profitable. Like my graph shows you that I make money in the futures market. We ended up making money yesterday. We closed the stream down. We ended up making, like, if you look at what we made yesterday, we had that choppy day. And this is the system. This is the beautiful thing. You can see the short we posted yesterday here, right? This is the beautiful thing, is that the way my system works is that I have to build up a cushion first, right? So you can see, like, I build up a cushion, I take some larger swings, go back to square one. Build up a cushion, take some swings, go back to square one. Build up a cushion, take some swings, go back to square one. So you can see here, like at any given point yesterday, I was never down over 45, 40, 50 bucks. Like $47 roughly was the most I was ever down yesterday. I was never down over $47, right? And the reason I can have that type of risk system is because I'm only adding size when I have profit on the day, right? Until eventually it sticks. It didn't work a lot. We had some choppy markets. Eventually it stuck, and you can see we started to scale up, and boom, we made 220 on the day. Right? This is what I'm going to do with larger sizing. Now, dollar index is breaking down here. So the dollar index is breaking down. Yeah, try the micro E-mini instead. Does the wash sale rule apply if you had a losing trade on Q but a winning trade on SQ? It has to be the same. It has to be the same symbol, I believe. Yeah, they're trying to sell those Funko Pops and stuff like that. So you could trade it. AJ. So again, a lot of people think the wash sale rule restricts you from trading. It doesn't. You can trade the same stock as many times as you want. That's not what the wash sale rule is. The wash sale rule means that you can't write it off if you do, right? So again, the best way I can explain it is if you take $100 in losses here, let's make it a more reasonable level. Look at the dollar index fly down here. This is lovely here, guys. This is precisely what we want to see. We're under 113s. You can see it over here just breaking down it's my left, but to your right. Look at this breakdown here. Beautiful breakdown in the dollar index. That's exactly what we want. That's going to cause the SPY in the market to fly up as well here. You love to see it. Look at the dollar index break down here to 12.9s here, 12.9s. Q moving up, SPY moving up. We're getting some green action today, guys. This is lovely here. This is precisely what we want. But yeah, so again, I'm going to preface this with I am not a CPA. Ask your accountant. I might have no idea what I'm talking about. This is certainly not tax or financial advice. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Number one. Okay, now moving forward, what the wash sale rule means is that if you lose $1,000 on Apple, you lose $1,000, and then on your very next trade, you make $1,000 on Apple. What the wash sale rule means is that you are net break even on Apple. You can't write off your $1,000 first loss, and then keep your second win. You know what I mean? To where you just kind of have a never ending, you can just kind of continue to write off your losses and then profit your wins, and you never lose. You know what I mean? That's why the wash sale rule is there. And so if you trade the same security multiple times, you can't write off your losses and then ignore your wins, and profit your wins. That's just not how it's going to work. That would be a loophole in the system. That would be a free money glitch in the system. And they're not about to let you do that, is what it means. But that's the only restriction, is that it has to do with writing off things in your taxes, right? There's no restrictions on what stocks you can trade in that regard. It's simply just you can't write off your losses and then profit your wins. That's just not how it works. So it's on the same security or same stock. Yeah. How do you feel about the CPI coming up? I hope we get a positive reaction, but who knows, man? What's up, Ali? What's up, Ali B? Hey, good morning, bro. All right, guys. Dollar index breaking down today. Hey, you love to see it, man. Hey, thank you, Nervy. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Sorry, I saw Pawn gave me a heads up about your post, Nervy. He said, watch you every morning before work. Greatest advice on YouTube. Thanks, man. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. All right, guys, we got the dollar index still breaking down here. Look at the SPY pop. Yeah, so if it's 30 days later, I think it would still qualify. But again, ask you guys' accountant. I really don't know. I believe if you trade options, each contract date and strike is considered its own security type. Yeah, I'm not sure about any of that nuance. No idea, to be honest. Ask your CPA, guys. Honestly, my CPA was really nice, dude. I had to find a new CPA because my one in Louisiana was just kind of, he was slow. He made me snail mail my stuff in instead of online file it. It was just kind of, but I hired a new one here, like a CPA in Texas, and it was this older lady. And originally I was worried because I thought she might be slow, but dude, she was really fast. She produced everything within like 3 days. Got it done very quick. All right, guys, look at the dollar index still break down here. Hey, you love to see this. Dollar index just falling down here. This is perfect. This is exactly what we want. Markets rebounded dramatically over the last 30 minutes here. Just big bounces back here. Let's see if we get back over the previous close. Previous closing price is right at 360 on the SPY. So right at 360. All right, guys. So again, dollar index is starting to continue to dip here. SPY finally pulling back after extension. I would buy this up, but again, my worry is that we're a little bit extended now. We're going to correct some to the downside short term, and if we do, maybe I'll buy that dip, and we can ride that up. But trying to be patient and wait. Hey, what's up, Dynamo? Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, she was an investment person. You're the only one being real and not sensationalizing day trading. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just try to be honest with you guys. Again, people can say whatever they want. Like what happens is, like, I think what happens is, like, you got these gurus, and then you got the followers of these gurus, right? And the followers of these gurus are kind of like minions. Like, if you've spent $4,000 on a course, or $5,000 on said guru's course, right? And then somebody like me comes along and they're like, "Hey, that's predatory. You probably shouldn't have done that." Oh man, like, you're attacking their dreams. Like, you're attacking their bias, right? And so a lot of the time, what you see with these gurus, like a lot of the time, what you see with gurus in trading is you see gurus just being obviously predatory, sensationalizing markets, like just kind of sketchy. And then you see the people who pay for their stuff just going hard, just defending them like, this is the best course I've ever taken. And it's like, yeah, you're only saying that because you spent $5K on their course, right? You spent $5,000 on a course, bro. You better believe this is the best course I've ever done, ever taken. You know, I opened up this course and just lights shone from the sky. Okay, this is the best course ever. You know, how dare you talk about this course, right? And so they get little minions that come around and they just can't handle it, right? Instead of taking a step back and be like, man, maybe this guy's right. Like, maybe I wasted money on this information. Like, if at the very base of being objective here, you have to be able to look around and say, hey, a lot of this information is available for free already online. Like, a lot of it's already out there. You know, that's number one. A lot of it's already out there. Number two is that, look, I'm not against you buying courses. Okay, courses are fine if the person actually knows what they're talking about and it's reasonably priced, right? But you should never be spending $6,000 on a course. Okay, you should never be spending $7,000 on a course. $5,000 is high. You know, if it's $500, $400, whatever, do you, man? If they actually know what they're talking about, fine. But what happens is, like, I give away this stuff for free, and then people just get weird, man. Like, people, the beautiful part about my trading, though, is that, again, we can kind of look at my stats and see I kind of know what I'm talking about. You know, like, these are pulled directly from my platform. Can't fake it. You know, this is the last month. You know, and yeah, I need to scale up in size. We'll see how that goes. But, like, this is how I trade. Like, this is my actual profit graph pulled directly from the platform. It's not fakeable. And so I think I know what I'm talking about. But of course, you know, not an expert. I don't want to claim to be an expert because I'm not. This is just how I trade. I might be wrong about anything. You know, might be wildly wrong. Who knows? So we are getting a bounce up of the dollar index. SPY is pulling back some. I'm not going to mention names, brother. Hey, what's up, B? What do you mean, Persian? Hope October is a good month. Hope CPI wouldn't make the pain for this October, John. I don't know, man. I'm hoping we get some good movement here. Dollar index is DXY. Yeah, for sure, 100%. I always told you guys, like, if I had, like, listen, futures are the way to do it. If you have a small account, 100%. Pawn, 100%. Hey, what's up, Meat? Hey, yes, sir. But yeah, futures are the way to do it, 100%. It just takes time, you know. All right, guys. So yeah, we're getting a little bit of a dip here. Now, what we're gonna bet right now is that the dollar index continues to fall, and that we get a little bounce back up. We're up small on the day. We'll take another little small position and trade to see if we can get another little bounce here. We'll take 2 contracts now. See if we can catch that bounce. Yeah, I'm not gonna mention names, bro. There's no reason to mention names. You know. Isn't futures risky? Oh, well, yeah, of course it is. Stocks are risky. Everything's risky, bro. The only thing not really risky is, I would say, value investing long term. The easiest way to make money in the market is value investing, for sure. Diversifying into healthy companies, researching healthy companies, holding for 5, 10, 15 years. Easiest way to make money. Almost guaranteed to make money in the market doing that. Problem is it takes time and people are impatient. And so with that, what we try to do is just tell people the truth of it, which is trade small, slow and steady. We're going to try to scale up our size today, though. And again, we'll see how it goes. And again, I'm not claiming to be an expert. I'm not claiming to be a guru. I'm not telling people to trade futures. People can trade whatever they want. What I see people do a lot, and again, I see people do this a lot. So I'm going to take this sweater off and we're going to put this up. But what I see people do it a lot is I see new traders, for whatever reason, go into some overseas like stock platform that gives them leverage, and go into some overseas stock platform that gives them leverage, and just essentially like trying to trade in one of these like CME type of platforms, or CMEG group platforms, trying to trade stocks and get around the PDT rule by going to some sketchy overseas broker. Right? That's not what you do, right? Like, the futures market is the easiest way to get around the PDT rule. You can trade futures in the US, regulated in the US, in the futures market, no PDT restrictions. You can day trade, you can short, you get instant settlement with a margin account. It's essentially trading the S&P 500, is essentially what it is. Like, it's essentially trading the S&P 500 is what trading the futures market is. You can trade the futures market, you trade oil, gas. So it's essentially like trading S&P 500, Exxon, you know what I mean? And again, what people really need to understand is that most stocks follow the market, right? So if you look at Apple here, like, here's a great example. Here's Apple today, and here's the SPY. You notice anything here? Like, look, here's Apple on the right. Here's the SPY in the middle. You notice something? They look exactly the same. They look exactly the same. And so you could trade basically this middle chart here in the E-mini, and then here's the E-mini. Right, here's the best way to describe it. Okay, look, here's the E-mini, a futures contract. So here's the futures market in the middle, and then here's Apple on the right. You notice anything? They look exactly the same, right? So you could trade this middle side with no PDT restrictions in futures, 0 PDT restrictions in futures. You can trade this middle side, but for whatever reason, a lot of times people just end up like, again, people end up putting their money in some sketchy overseas brokerage trying to trade stocks outside the PDT rule, and it just ends up, they just end up losing their account. Is essentially what happens. Here's Tesla. Even Tesla, same thing. Disney, same thing. So, yeah, we'll see if we get something good, though. Dollar index is breaking down some. SPY rebounding some here. That's nice. All right, so we just took half off. I'm kind of scalping the futures market here. Took half off. Let me find my positions list. How do I have positions? Look at our trade list. There we go. Dollar index is moving down. We'll see if the SPY continues to move back up. But so far, so good today. Again, here's our P&L today. Just kind of trading the E-mini, the futures market. And essentially, look, I don't even look. Here's another trick, though. Is like, I don't even look at the futures chart. Like, I don't look at the futures chart. I only purely look at the S&P 500 or the SPY is what I look at, right? Dollar index starting to test these low areas here. Let's see if it continues to break down. All right, dollar index starting to fall here. Again, let's see if that influences the E-mini or the micro E-mini. How do you need trade futures? Can I do it with a $2,000 account? There's a lot of good futures brokers. I'm using Quant Tower, but I'm using Top Step, which is a funded account program, so it's a little bit different. And like Top Step gives you a demo, right? And so if you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules, they fund you, right? So that's what I'm in right now. It's called Top Step. But I also have futures approved on TOS, so I can trade futures on TOS as well. I can day trade short futures on TOS as well. So but there's commissions on TOS, so the commissions are a little bit higher on TOS. All right, so we're just gonna go ahead and cut that. So again, yeah, we made about $20 on the day so far. So not a bad little cushion we're building up. Again, my job is to build up a cushion of a couple hundred though on the day before we really start to take some swings. What's the time period of true future? Right, exactly, Triple B. But that's my point. Is that yeah, CMEG group is going to be bad for most traders, I think. Yeah, so people trade the futures market just like they trade stocks, guys. Just like they trade stocks. 9:30 Eastern Standard. But the futures market is open 24/7. So you can trade it really anytime. So you can trade it now, you can trade it later. It doesn't really matter about that. But aside from that, like the volatility opens up at 9:30, just like stocks. So like people trade futures like they do stocks. They trade it at 9:30 opening bell. I traded the exact same way. I trade stocks. And in fact, again, here's the reality. I don't even look at the E-mini chart a lot of the time when I'm trading. Most of the time I look at the SPY chart. So I look at the SPY when I'm trading. I don't even look at the E-mini chart because you don't have to, because the E-mini does what the SPY does. If I think the SPY is going to bounce, I buy the E-mini. If I think the SPY is going to drop, I short the E-mini, so forth and so on. And you just capitalize on that. Just to show you how similar it is. Did you know there's 1 billion sharks in the world? 1 billion sharks in our oceans. 1 billion with a B, bro. Dude, who knew, bro? All I'm saying is they better never grow legs, dude, because we're in trouble, I mean, I'd slap a shark, but like, most people, they'd struggle. You know what I mean? All right, guys. So again, we're getting some consolidation action on the dollar index here. The SPY is at 358.60s. Hey, what's up, Tony? And again, if y'all want to check out futures, here's the link. You can also see a pin at the top of the page and in the description as well. Land shark. Hey. All right, guys. So again, today might be a slow day, but after today, we got some craziness happening in markets, bro. We got a lot of stuff going on in markets after today, bro. We got tomorrow is when the craziness starts, dude. I've been patiently waiting. This is the biggest time for this type of stuff, bro. It's gonna be a crazy few weeks. Tomorrow we got PPI. Thursday we got CPI. Tomorrow we got Fed minutes at 2 p.m. Friday we've got, what do we have Friday? Man, I'm slacking. Friday. All right, so tomorrow we've got a lot of stuff here. Tomorrow we've got British GDP dropping early in tomorrow morning. At 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, we got PPI, core PPI, all that stuff dropping here. Later on today, we've got the Fed minutes report. The FOMC minutes drops at 2 p.m. tomorrow evening, so we're going to cover that here. Again, Thursday, we've got CPI. Biggest market influence over the last month, I would say, is the CPI. Maybe FOMC meeting might be arguably bigger influential thing, but we got the CPI Thursday, biggest thing in the market over the last month, in my opinion. Again, we got CPI dropping at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, and then tomorrow evening we've got some type of earnings, I believe. Here we got some type of earnings coming out. Let me see. I don't think we got any big earnings today, but tomorrow we got Pepsi in the morning for earnings. So tomorrow we got Pepsi in the morning, and then tomorrow evening, nothing really big tomorrow evening. Thursday, aside from Fed minutes, Thursday we got Delta, BLK, Progressive, Walgreens, Domino's earnings, CPI in the morning. So a lot of craziness coming out Thursday, and then in the evening for Thursday we've got nothing essentially. Friday, we got bank earnings, JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, Citigroup, Wells Fargo, United Health, PNC, USB, and FRC banks coming out. And then next week, we got craziness in terms of earnings here. So again, tomorrow we have CPI, tomorrow we have PPI coming out. So PPI dropping tomorrow, guys, very relevant. Fed minutes tomorrow evening. Thursday, we got CPI. Biggest stream of over a long period, and then Friday we've got some stuff going on too. Look at the dollar index bouncing back here, guys. It's at 112.90s. So again, this should cause drops in the SPY. Hey, what's up, Burrow? Hey, good morning, dude. What's a DraftKings drop yesterday? So DraftKings probably dropped with the overall market. Yeah, so DraftKings probably dropped with the overall market. But I don't know. This DraftKings drop looks a little bit more steep than just basic markets. I said they had a report on cutting ads to legalize California online sports betting. So DraftKings were down after Wall Street Journal reported that a group of gambling companies is cutting advertising for a ballot proposal to legal online sports betting in Cali. The report said the cut in advertising followed a poll by the Institute of Government Studies at the University of California, Berkeley, indicating that 53% of likely voters would oppose the proposal, known as Prop 27. I think they should legalize it, man. Let people do what they want, bro. But yeah, that's why DraftKings is dropping. Now, we'll see. I might buy this dip on DraftKings too if we can. But we're up small right now. Small trades so far today. Is a round turn fee for a trade no matter how many contracts you made, meaning some fee of one lot? No, it's not the same fee. With almost every futures platform now. Yeah, OPEC report. Hey, what's up, Kryptonite? Hey, good morning, bro. What's up, Tim? Hey, all good, Jay. Hey, what's up, H? What's up, Ahmed? Sorry to hear that, brother. What's up, Smokey? How you guys doing this week? Green or red so far this week, guys? All right, we did a poll. The market has dropped heavily over the past month. Will the bear action continue this week? Again, let's look at our polls here as well on YouTube here. Again, on YouTube, does the market bounce back today? 52% think no, 48% say yes here. The market's starting to bounce back a little bit. The only problem short term is that the dollar index is starting to rise here. Here's Tesla. Tesla all the way down to 220 here. So are you guys buying the Tesla dip? Let me know. Half and half, break even so far. Yeah, we're slightly green, but not much. Yeah. Yeah, I think the stuff going on with the NFL is going to make people really upset. I think people are going to start to, again, though, my theory on this, on the roughing the passer call in the Chiefs game, is that they made such a bad call, obviously protecting Tom Brady because they want him to make money. So they made such a bad call with Tom Brady that in order to kind of balance it out, they told the refs, hey, let's be more loose with these calls so it doesn't look like we're just purely protecting Brady, is my theory here. So yeah, over 113 again for the dollar index. This is going to cause the market to bounce or market to drop some because the dollar index has had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green candles in a row here. All right, guys, dollar index is still moving here. SPY dropping down to 358s. What's the difference between forex and futures? Well, one is playing commodities mostly, and the other one is playing index or is playing forex, like currencies. So one is currencies, the other one is commodities. And okay, so the big difference is, right, when you hear futures contract, this is the easiest way to remember, right? Futures is mostly referencing commodities, right? But you also can trade essentially the SPY and the E-mini or the micro or the NASDAQ and the NASDAQ 100 or the NQ is what the symbol is, /NQ. The E-mini is /ES. Now, when you hear the word futures, what they're actually referencing, and the reason they started calling them futures, is because in the beginning, they created these as a way to bet on the future price of a commodity. Like originally, when they created futures, they did so in order to basically help the farmers a little bit because the farmers would have these crops, right? And they don't know what the price of a crop would be by the time that they were actually ready, right? So in a couple months when the crops were ready, they didn't know what the crops would be or what the price was. And so they started selling contracts on the future price of crops or commodities, right? So they started selling contracts on the future price of crops or commodities, right? And so they started calling these contracts futures contracts, because that's essentially what it was, is they're betting on the future price of something. Now it's kind of grown into a much bigger market than just commodities. So like you can trade basically the E-mini or the micro E-mini, which is just essentially trading the S&P 500. You can trade the NASDAQ 100. You can trade a broad array of different commodities or different, essentially securities here. That's what it essentially is, right? But that's what they call them futures, is because you're essentially betting on the future price of a commodity in the beginning. Now, Forex is trading currencies. So you're essentially just trading currencies. Like you're trading, the pound versus the dollar, or the yen versus the dollar. It's currencies. There's a big difference between that and the futures market. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so I've seen the minus trick before, Rich, but it's a good trick though, for sure, brother. A lot of fear in the market. Seems like a bunch of bulls have been wiped out, and everyone is less enthusiastic. Yeah, so we're gonna get a lot more attention in the next 3 days. So today's a little bit slow. We don't really have any big echo news today, but following today, bro, we got a lot of stuff happening, dude. We got CPI, we got Fed minutes, we got PPI tomorrow, we've got something Friday. I keep drawing a blank on what drops Friday. I know it's something. We get something Friday. I feel like it's employment data Friday, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, so Friday is retail sales, import-export prices. So yeah, Friday's retail sales. So we get some stuff Friday too. I usually do less than that. I do 1 minute. My futures trades, Fricks, like what I've used to build these profits right here in futures. Right, so here's today. We're up a little bit in futures today, but what I've used to build these profits today, like here's last month. This is the month of September here, so you can see, the month of September, and then this month in October, gross, we're up about 7 plus. But yeah, so essentially, what I'm doing here is I am taking very quick short-term scalps. So I'm getting in and out sometimes within like 5 seconds. I'm really just attacking very short-term momentum, and I do it very quickly. But it's very short-term scalps. I'm usually not holding anything longer than like a minute or two. All right, guys. So waiting here, kind of hanging out. Looking at price. All right, guys. So dollar index is starting to fall down some here, starting to drop some. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Again, you can see the dollar index starting to fall here. You can see the SPY bouncing back up. It's at 358.45. So we are getting a bounce there. That looks solid and nice. A lot of people talking about DICE. DICE? Wow, man. Look at DICE. Huge rip up, man. Crazy big move. I'll be right back, guys. Right back. All right, guys, we're back. Yeah, man, look at Dice go. The Dice is up to 40 something. Dollar index has fallen down, which is lovely here. It's exactly what we want to see. And then we do have the SPY rip it up some with this news. So market has been rebounding really nicely today. We got a nice little cushion on the day so far. Okay, we got a scammer. Yeah, guys, look, I'm gonna send you guys this message. We got a scammer out here calling people, messaging people at 4 a.m. Yeah, so join the stream, bro. I'll talk about it, bro. So yeah, we got a scammer messaging people. Let me check, bro. We got scammers trying to scam people constantly, dude. It's unfortunate, bro. But we got so many scammers here trying to scam people, dude. I gotta check to make sure. So what they do is they join our Discord. They join our YouTube Discord, and then they change their name so that I can't actually see it. Yeah, so last one did Douglas. He joined as Douglas, man. It's unfortunate, bro. So yeah, they join our Discord. They pretend to be me, and then they just randomly message people. Again, I'm never gonna like listen, guys. I am never going to message you randomly in the middle of the night asking you to join any type of investment service. All right, it's almost certainly a scammer, guys. If it's messaging you, uh, all right, guys. And again, the real me, if you want to look into perspective, the real me is 4683. Anything else is a scam. Yeah, so I wish there was a way. Is there any way whenever anybody joins my server, is there any way when somebody joins my server for it to give them that message like, hey, look, you know, yeah, beginner trading, it's just a scammer. Yes, this is a scammer, bro. Unfortunate. So this is the one that joined a few days ago. I'm pretty sure I'm already banned him. All right, guys. So dollar index under 113, under 113s. Yeah, yeah, bro. Right, bro. It's just if those scammers spent half, like here's the reality though. Like a lot of them are located overseas, right? So a lot of them are located like overseas. Like some of them are in the Middle East, some of them are in India, right? A lot of them are located overseas, right? And like what they essentially do, like here's the reality of it: $100 to them is a ton of money. You know, in India, you know, you can get far more with that there than you can here, right? And so you might look at it and say, hey, well, why are they even wasting the time? They could spend that time and effort doing something else. But it's like in some ways over there they can make like that's a lot of money, you know. So in some justify like in some ways it's justified, you know. But again, it's terrible. I mean, it's a terrible thing to do to people. It's sleazy. Like a lot of them are religious too, which is completely ironic because they're out here just scamming people and taking advantage of people. And it's unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. I see it a lot. You know, you see them happen a lot. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate you, man, for appreciate you letting me know, man. I appreciate it. Sorry about the scammers, brother. Um, hey, what's up, Tron? Yeah, so again, dollar index. Let's see if we reject 113s here. 113 is a big level here. We want to see this 113 level just dump down here on 113. Dollar index is consolidating, but look at the SPY rip here. SPY is moving up big right now. So again, dollar index is big. SPY is moving up big right now too. How do I change this to where there's got to be a way for me to change this? Is there any way I can revert the settings on my charts all the way back to normal? All right, guys, SPY moving up to 359.40s here. Look at this big move up. Dollar index is breaking down. All right, guys, so we're watching the E-mini here. We're kind of trading this. All right, guys, so again, we got the E-mini moving back up some. The dollar index is starting to fall back down again, which is precisely what we want. And like one of the ways we've been trading, guys, and it's just very powerful, dude. Yeah. Any news today? Yeah, there's some news, but nothing major. Again, we've been using this. Look at this indicator, bro. We've been using this, and it's just powerful, dude. You know. So we've been using this oscillator here, but again, I've told you guys before, as a scalper personally, I've been using this to build up. Here, let me figure out. Yeah, there's a scaling problem here. Let's get the oscillator away. I'm gonna put 1 day. Let's try 5 day. No, weird, man. Show 1 minute. No. 3 minutes. Let's let it load. I need to get these scanners away. Here, isn't there a side button I can press to make it go back to regular charting? Is there a way I can change this? Because The problem is, isn't there a button on TradingView I can press to make it go back to regular charting? Reset to default. Top right of charts. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to reset this. Oh no. Right click to reset then. Auto on the bottom right. Yeah, it's just so tough to kind of see this. Auto. Weird. Put like a 1 month chart up and it works fine. Yeah, so we tried that, but it's still not working great. Any 1 minute is just so difficult. Let's try it this way. This is the problem with TradingView, to be honest. Sheesh, man. Okay, that's better. All right, this is my favorite way to use, right? So this is an indicator service called Chart Prime, right? What Chart Prime ultimately allows me to do here is Chart Prime essentially makes it so that I can identify where these candlestick bottoms are, right? So here's the E-mini, right? And you can see the bullish engulfing candle, and look at what follows through on this bullish engulfing candle. So you can see the alert here, boom, we get a bounce. It gives you two bearish engulfing candles here. So bearish engulfing candle here, and then you get another bearish engulfing candle. Where is it? You get another bearish engulfing candle here, right? Look at the downward pressure that we get after it alerts us of this bearish engulfing candle. Big drops. Same thing here. It literally predicts the bottom here. Bullish engulfing candle. You get this bullish engulfing candle right here. And then boom, big bounce here. And these indicators, and this is on the E-mini. So this is on the futures market. Bullish engulfing candle, follow through bounce. And so again, you can kind of see how accurate these are in predicting tops and bottoms. Here's bullish engulfing candle. When you get two next to each other, there's a high likelihood of a follow through bounce, a very high likelihood of a follow through bounce here. And so again, this service is super useful. Not only do they have candlestick patterns, but again, if we put up like the S&P 500, for instance, right? Let's put up the S&P 500, and then we're going to put up some of these other services. Like we could put up the Oracle, which is super useful as well. We can put up the Oracle. Let's let it load. Okay, we see it loading right here. All right, so there's the Oracle. Right, let's put it on like a 5-minute chart. You know, you can even take longer term momentum with it as well. All right, so let's let it load, and then we'll put like a 1-day chart up or like a 5-day chart up. Let's see if we can get out of this view. Let me zoom in. I could do this, which is what it looks like I'm going to have to do. There we go. Let's do it a little bit better, spread out a little bit more. All right. So again, we can use this to, this is a predictive algorithm. So it literally predicts which way this is going to go, right? So you can see possible reversal down. Look at the follow through we get from this one candle. The next 20, 30 minutes, we get this big downtrend. After it gives us this alert of the possible reversal down, we get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes of bear action here, right? And again, a possible reversal up, same thing, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, about an hour of upward action after that prediction. And so this is a predictive algorithm, bullish engulfing candle. We get a follow through bounce, we get a possible reversal up, and then the next 20 minutes we get a bounce. And so this is a company called Chart Prime. Again, they are an indicator service, and it's very cheap as well. You can use the promo code at the bottom. It's called BTRADE. They have automatic support of resistance. There's a lot of really cool stuff for Chart Prime. Again, they are a sponsor of our video, but I do use them a lot with my trading, short-term momentum trades. And if you want to check them out, again, I'll post this link. A great way to help support the channel and support, our YouTube channel here. Let me post this link. Let me find it. Here it is. Again, make sure to use the promo code if you do want the 20% off. All right, guys. So again, dollar index is kind of chopping back and forth, but the market is actually pushing towards green on the day. Appreciate the help on Trading View. So let's look at the E-mini and kind of find the same thing here on the E-mini. Yeah, hold on, babe. Here, let me. All right, guys. And so we're looking at the E-mini here. And again, like looking at the E-mini here, Chart Prime literally predicted this actually really accurately. Like, look at this here. So again, Chart Prime predicted right here that we'd start to get a reversal up. And like, look at this big follow through move over like a longer term period here. Let's see if we put up a 1 minute chart. Let's wait for it. Again, this market oracle tool is really cool. Super useful. All right. And so again, look how accurate this thing is. And it's not perfect, but like, look, possible reversal up, big follow through, reversal down. We had a couple minutes of downward action. But again, you can see how right it is. Look, and these are predictive. So these aren't reactive. These are predictive. Possible reversal down, big drop, possible reversal up, big bounce, possible reversal down, big drop. And so it's not perfect. It's not going to be right every time, but it's just a really cool service. And again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but I'm using it with the E-mini as well. Dollar index is starting to break down dramatically as well. We got the SPY pumping up to 359.40s here also. So SPY moving up nicely with it as well. Man, look at DICE, D-I-C-E, just going crazy. No, CPI is not today. That's pretty accurate, H. I mean, y'all could say it's not, but I mean, you know, you could look at the chart and see it is. CPI is Thursday, Barney. So Thursday is when CPI comes out. Dollar index falling down big, SPY dropping, or SPY moving up on the dollar index is weakness here, which is great. It's precisely what we want. All right, guys. Today we've got the Astros playing. This is just a big week for everything, bro. We got the Astros tonight. They're playing the Mariners, right? Ooh, it's today. So yeah, we got the Astros versus Mariners today at 2:30. All right, guys. DICE up to 48.30. Look how big that move is. Yeah, man. Any comment for Neo? Here, guys, my son is crying, saying he doesn't feel good. I'm trying to make sure he's okay. He's missed a lot of school, so let me go check on him. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. All right, guys. So you see the dollar index just opened up on the day. Dollar index is starting to pop up a little bit short term. We're right under the previous closing price for the SPY, though. Let's see if we actually hold over that. Again, we're green a little bit on the day. Nothing crazy big. DICE is flying up, though, man. Wow. All right, guys. So again, dollar index is moving up. We should see some short-term drops in the market. All right, looking at the polls we did has the market has dropped big. Will the bear action continue this week heading into CPI? 57% think yes, we're going to go lower. 36% think no, we're not, and then 7% think we're going to stay neutral. All right, guys. Dollar index has been moving up over the last like 3 or 4 minutes. Yeah, my son is just refusing to go to school. Again, SPY moving back down. Today's supposed to be a little bit slower day, but man, the SPY is kind of edging closer and closer to that previous closing price here. So like it's getting closer. We got a little dip. We might actually buy the SPY a little bit. Let's take 2 contracts. So again, we're looking at the SPY here, and we're buying the E-mini, which is the same exact thing, right? So the E-mini is the same thing as the SPY, essentially. And so we're looking at this, hoping the dollar index falls here. So we're taking 2 contracts here, hoping the dollar index falls, hoping the SPY rebounds, which is exactly what we're getting so far here. So you can see this, nice. All right, we just took half off. We caught that beautiful bounce here. And again, we're trading purely off of the SPY. We'll get out there. We just made 25 bucks again in the futures market. Not even really looking at the futures market chart. I'm purely looking at the SPY chart right here. And so again, kind of another lesson on how, you know, if you want to get around the PDT rule, the futures market is probably the way you do it. I could literally trade the SPY as much as I want in the futures market. I am currently up about $50 on the day, 45 bucks. So a nice little cushion. Again, we are going to be scaling up today in size, team. We are going to be scaling up today in size. Again, the reason we're scaling up is because, again, to talk about it, here's my graph here. We made money yesterday. So we made money yesterday, but commissions ate a lot of this. And so we need to scale up our size. Here's our graph this month. So here is our graph of October. We're up about 740 in gross, right? Here is our graph for last month in September. Again, we're up about 2,000 in September. Okay, so we're doing pretty solid. But in order to hit the $9,000 requirement to get the 150K in funding, we need to scale up our size a little bit. And so again, my plan, we're obviously profitable. Look at the SPY test, the 360 level. Boom. SPY just technically green on the day. So the SPY just went green on the day, guys. Moving up nicely here. So green action in the SPY. Hey, thank you, Lewis. We appreciate you, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, mate. Just wanted to thank you for all your content. I'm now a profitable trader, and some of your content was pivotal. Hey, thank you, Shiv. Hey, we appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. So again, dollar index breaking lows, SPY breaking down. All right, guys. Yeah, look at Kramer starting to cover with stuff I'm covering here. I don't know. I'm not saying Kramer's copying me, but yeah. So market's going up, moving up, trying to hit green here. So market's technically green on the day right at 360s. So again, we'll see if it holds. Dice still moving up nicely. But yeah, so we are trading on Top Step futures, right? So we are trading on Top Step futures. So again, Top Step is a funded account program for futures. They give you a demo. If you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to 150K in funding. Again, they're a legit funded account program. Again, you can see how much they paid out in 21, which is 3.3 million roughly. Funded thousands of traders in 143 countries. And again, I think you got to have reasonable expectations if you're going to be part of Top Step like me. A lot of traders are just think that they're going to pay 130 bucks and then a week or two get funding, and that's just not a reasonable expectation. And so I think you have to look at it as a challenge that's going to improve your trading. I certainly am, but we are going to try to get funded. And so again, my plan for the combine today is to scale up size, right? So what we're going to be shooting for now is we are going to try to take no micro trades after the opening bell. So we're not going to be trading the micro E-mini anymore. We're going to be trading the regular E-mini, right? And the goal right now is to build up a cushion of $300 to $400. And if we build up that cushion of $300 to $400, then we're going to scale up larger and then try to make 1,000 or 1 to 2K a day, right? But I think a profit target reasonably on the day is $500 to $700 a day is my profit target. Now, if we lose $500 to $700, that's okay. We've already got a really nice cushion of about $1,200 to $1,500 in profit so far. And so we'll see if we can do it. But yeah, that's the goal right now. Let me look at Nightbot here. All right, guys, dollar index is starting to move back up. The SPY is still over the previous closing price. All right, guys, SPY rejecting previous closing price, so technically red on the day now. All right, guys. Let's see if we get a bounce here. We are pulling back some. Do you think crypto or Google and Coin News will be bullish for crypto? I'm not sure. I hope so. All right, guys. Dollar index falling back down. SPY testing that previous closing price as well here. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that sounds great, Pawn. Thank you, babe. Dollar index breaking down again here. Look at the dollar index breaking down. SPY moving up back over the previous closing price at 360s. PPI doesn't come out today, Francisco. PPI comes out tomorrow. Tomorrow PPI, tomorrow also Fed minutes, and then Thursday we have CPI, and then Friday we have wholesale inventories and retail sales. Or no, Friday we have import exports and retail sales. SPY still moving up though. Oh wow. There's a lot of fake pawns. Wow, dude. There's a lot of fake pawns rolling around now. Wow, dude. I didn't even see how many fake ones there were. All right, guys. SPY moving up. Dollar index is breaking down. SPY technically green on the day, guys. It's looking good. Market's looking solid. All right, guys. SPY up to 360s. Dice at 46s here. Dollar index breaking down. It's a call day for the SPY. Well, the markets are starting to rebound, Brianna. Hopefully it continues. We've been getting some bullish action over the last hour or so. You can see the dollar index starting to fall as well, which is exactly what we want. Yeah. Hey. Love you.
It smells so good.
Yeah, man. I got candles going.
Smells like
Yeah. All right, guys. Sorry, kids telling my daughter goodbye. All right, guys. So yeah, SPY looking pretty solid here. We might buy this pullback though. So we might actually buy this pullback here. And again, so far in pre-market, we are up a little bit trading top step. So we're up some. Today we're up about $45 here. But again, the job right now is to build up a cushion. We're only going to buy one contract on this dip though. So we're only going to buy one contract on this dip. See if we like reject here is what we want. Hey, congrats, Mike. Hey, in March, man. Hey, kid, being a parent's great, bro. I think being a parent truly brings you down to earth a little bit. You know, I think before you have kids, you know, and I get some people are like, oh, I don't want to have kids, and I get it, but like I think being a parent makes you a better person. You know, it makes you think about somebody other than yourself. You know, and like, yeah, you can do that without being a parent, but I think how much you care about your kids makes you be much more selfless than you are without kids. You know what I mean? And so I think being a being a parent's an important part of like humbling yourself and making yourself less self-centered. Because I think before I had kids, I was just really selfish and was worried about me. And then like once you have kids, you kind of realize like it ain't about you at all, you know? And it just makes you a better person, I think. You know what I mean? They take up your sleep though, so y'all be ready. If you're gonna be a dad in March, Mike, just get your sleep ahead of the time, especially when you got a young infant, brother. You know, you're not gonna get any sleep, dude. But that's okay. You know, it's a cool moment. It's a cool time. I mean, all right, guys. So let me see where my position list is, man. There we go. So we're down a little bit on this little dip buy again. We're looking for a bounce. We'll see if we get it. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. Dollar index starting to bounce back again. We got one contract here. We'll see what we get. Yeah, my son's getting pretty good at baseball too. Check it out. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. This is my son. So my son's getting pretty good, man. Hey, congrats, Diogo. Yeah, man, that's fun, brother. Daughters are great too, man. Hey. No.
I thought you had the garage clicker in here.
No, it should be in the drawer. Hey, buddy, you going?
Huh?
Where's Jack?
Yeah,
All right, yeah, just get him to come in here and give me a hug too. But yeah, guys. So look, I've been training my son to be good at. I've been training both my kids. I've been training my daughter to be good at baseball and softball since she was like 5. You know, but my son finally, you know, I finally got him into it too, and so he's pretty good too, man. He's throwing the ball, he's catching the ball. You can hear my wife calling him now, telling him to get in here. Hey, nice, buy stocks. That's cool, man. All right, guys. So again, we bought the dip here. It kind of kept dipping after we bought it, so we're down about 15 bucks. First losing trade we're gonna get in pre-market though. If we do lose on this one, which looks like it's probably gonna be a low loss, but maybe not. Hopefully we get some drops in the dollar index. That's kind of what we want, is some drops here in the dollar index. You know, hopefully. Why baseball over other sports? Well, I'm probably better at baseball than other sports. You know, my son's not the tallest, and so I don't know if basketball is going to be a good, you know. Okay.
he had like a red spot on his lip.
Okay.
Alright, say bye to that.
Hey, buddy. Let me see, man.
Also, do you know
Can
where
you
my
not
regular
get this
keys
on
are?
camera?
Yeah, it's all right, bro. Here.
You-
Okay. All right, guys. So, I asked Jack, and he said he's okay with showing you guys this. So this is Jack playing baseball. He's getting pretty good, man.
Good job, man.
He's catching it. He's got a good arm, you know. Nice, man. See, you're good, dude. At this point in time, every time we go inside, we have to catch 10 in a row before we go inside. So I have to throw it to him, and he's got to throw it back, and we've got to catch 10 in a row every time before we put the gloves up for the day. You know, we did pop-ups yesterday, and he did it. Hey, buddy, I love you, man. Have a good day at school, bud. Love you, buddy. All right, love you. All right, that's okay. All right. Yeah, of course we play catch. Honestly, yeah, you tend to play. You tend to teach him what you're good at, right? I'm not saying I'm great at baseball or I was some like super good baseball player, but baseball was definitely the sport I was better at than other sports, and so because of that, that's what we taught him, you know. And we teach him. We let him do whatever he wants. He can play any other sport he wants to, but baseball is kind of the sport that, you know, I think he's gonna have the best shot of doing well in. Don't send him to the Blue Jays, bro. Blue Jays choked, man. They're out. All right, so we're going to get out here. We lost about $20. Still green in pre-market, though. Still up about 25, 30 on pre-market session. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. I showed my daughter playing the other day, too. I'll have to find that in our Discord somewhere. I downloaded it. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, my daughter's getting pretty solid, too. My daughter, I've been playing baseball with her since she was real young. I don't know where it went. It's somewhere in here. But yeah, so getting a dip in the SPY here, unfortunately. Not really what we want, but that's okay. Dollar index starting to bounce back up a little bit. And I'm okay with this as long as we're pretty close to the previous closing price. We don't have to be technically green as we open, but we at least need to be close to it. Yeah, here's my daughter playing. I throw it much faster to my daughter, too, when we play. She's got a good arm, though. Yeah. So they're both going good. If I could teach him any sport, it's going to be baseball. Maybe I'll try to get him in MMA later on, but like for now, baseball. Plus, it allows me to go out there and play with him. All right, guys. SPY break it down here. Again, I'm tempted to buy this dip, but I think I'm going to wait. You know, no reason to push too heavy right now. I think we're just going to wait and try to find some edge after the opening bell, hopefully. And we'll see if we do. So he's playing. We're gonna get him in a league this year. We were gonna get him in a league last summer, but we just he's gonna be playing in a school league, and he's also gonna be doing a summer league this year. We would have gotten him in last year, but to be honest, we just traveled so much it would have been really hard. Yeah, I played hockey as a kid too. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, right? And so Baton Rouge, Louisiana. When I was a kid, we had the semi-pro. I think it was, I don't know what it is, the hockey version of AAA Kingfish with Bob McGill in Baton Rouge. So I played ice hockey as a kid too. I wasn't great at it, but I was okay. I know how to ice skate now because of it. Dice is ripping up. Dice is up to 48s. We have the SPY at 359.40s. Yeah, bro, we got the big card coming up. We got TJ versus Aljamain. We've got big card coming up in UFC. I'm ready for it, bro. Hey, thanks for all the kind words, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, wrestling is the best base for martial arts as a whole. Anyway, a wrestler will beat you up, dude. You know, wrestling is the single best base for martial arts over anything else. You know, the only other one is arguably jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu maybe, but I think wrestling, if you could do wrestling first and then learn everything else, I think you're going to beat most people. So I'll probably get him in wrestling eventually too. Dice is pushing up to 48.50s here. We got the dollar index at 112. So my daughter's like a purple belt. My daughter's like a purple belt in karate. But, you know, she eventually got bored of it and you know, didn't want to do it anymore. So yeah, buy some SPY. Hey, we'll see, bro. SPY dipping down to 359.30s here. Again, we'll see if we actually hold. Yeah. Yeah, I have Life 360 on. Yeah, I mean, I got 2 kids and a wife. So, I mean, my daughter has a cell phone, so we watch to see where she's at, you know, because she's a kid. All right, guys. So dollar index has this little upwick here. Might be indicative of some weakness coming through. We'll see if it is. But again, might be indicative of some weakness coming through. That might mean a bounce in the SPY short term here. We'll see if we get it. Downtrend confirm. Nice, Diogo. Yeah, as a kid, I did judo, jujitsu, and karate. But, you know, it wasn't... I think in karate, I don't remember what belt I am. In judo, I'm like a yellow belt, I think, from you know. And I did judo until I was like 12 or 13. And then I basically haven't done anything since then. So I wouldn't be a white belt, or I don't even know if it reverts back or whatever happens there. But it's been a while since I did any martial arts stuff. Dice is up to 49.20 of those. Dice is starting to pop. SPY at 359.40s. Yeah, I don't know. If I could pick, it'd probably be wrestling, jiu-jitsu, and then like either Muay Thai or boxing. So you get the base of wrestling and jiu-jitsu, and then you get some striking, some Muay Thai, boxing, or something like that, right? I think that's probably the best base. Karate's okay, you know, but I think there's karate's good as like a defensive martial art, like a counter-striking martial art, but I think boxing is probably, you know, one of the better ones if you can get good at it. Dollar index still breaking down here. So again, we did see some short-term strength in the SPY. Started bounce up. It's at 359's. Dice, man, has gone absolutely crazy. I'm trying to look to see if there's a catalyst for Dice. I'm sure somebody's reported this already. Let me see if there is. But Dice, man, huge percentage moves. Positive data from their trial results. So this is positive trial results for DICE, which is a biotech stock. It had positive data from a psoriasis trial. So, you know, achieved primary endpoints, clinical proof of concept, phase 1. Positive trial results. So yeah, positive top line results for phase 1 trial of Dice for psoriasis, up big, up to 49.40s here. So again, we'll see if it actually holds, but huge percentage gains in these biotech stocks. Just a lot of risk here, guys. So again, just because it had phase 1 doesn't mean it's going to succeed long term. So y'all just be careful. Is DXY above yesterday's close? Yeah. No. No, dollar index is below previous closing price. So you can see the previous closing price right here at this light blue area here on the chart. So if you look like right there, the light blue line should be right above it. And so we're actually below that, which is good. That means we're bullish mostly. But yeah, we are seeing some short-term strength on the SPY. All right, guys, dollar index breaking down here. We did see some short-term strength in the SPY here, and I hope you guys can see how predictable this is, where we can just say, hey, look, dollar index is breaking down, SPY will probably bounce short-term, and then over the next 2 to 3 minutes, we actually get those rebounds. One of the easier ways to identify momentum in markets. All right, guys, so we do have a little pop in the dollar index. Again, let's see if we reject here. If we reject here, that might be some strength coming through on the SPY here, but if we bounce, we're going to see a little pullback on the SPY as well. I'm starting to get really good at identifying the dollar index strength and momentum and then correlating that with the SPY and using that in my short-term trades as well. So we've gotten pretty solid at that. Hopefully we can let that impact our trading even more. Karate's good for blocking offense. Yeah. Karate's good. All right, guys, SPY down to 359.60s here. Again, I'm tempted to buy this dip in the SPY, and I might on the micro E-mini or the E-mini. But I do want to see this fall a little bit first here. So I don't want to take any trades yet. I'd rather let the dollar drag the market down short term and then capitalize on that bounce. It'll log me out. There we go. Okay, we're good. What? All right. Yeah, I got to reset my quant tower anyway, so let's reset all this stuff. All right, guys, so starting to bounce back in the dollar index here. Let me check quant tower out. There we go. Let me get the music stopped. So let's put on a regular music here. All right, guys, look at the SPY. Start to pull back some. Dollar index is starting to try to go green on the day. Looks like a red to green move is trying to come up here. So again, we're up to 113s again. This is kind of a big psychological level at 113s, and it's really going to impact whether the SPY bounces some more and tests this previous closing price again, or ends up just correcting back down to the downside here. Yeah, guys, it starts at 2:30 my time, so about 3:30 market time, the Astros game. All right, so there we go. We're connected here. What? No data. I don't know if my quant tower is messed up or what, but all right, guys. So again, dollar index is starting to rip up. I might buy this dip if we can get some setups here. Again, though, the only problem is that like we look like we might be doing a downward move here. in the SPY. If the dollar index breaks all the way up to 113s, we might buy the SPY just in anticipation of a 113 rejection. All right, so we're going to take this. This is a big move here. So we just bought one contract of the SPY. We essentially bought this dip looking at the dollar index, hoping that we get a rejection back down. We might actually take a little bit of a swing too. There's 2 contracts here. We'll go ahead and try. Like I said, we got a cushion on the day. We're trying to build up some cushion profit on the day here. And so we'll see. Luckily, we're green on the day already. Oh no, dude. This is the regular E-mini. Oh no. Oh, dude, we just lost $100. This was the regular E-mini, bro. Oh, dude, I'm stupid, man. My mistake, guys. I just lost $100. Luckily, today's a scale-up day anyway. But this was the regular E-mini. So instead of taking 2 contracts of the micro, I bought 2 contracts of the regular. Lost $125 there. No fun, but it's all good. We're only down about 100 on the day now. But yeah, dumb mistake on my part. All good, but yeah. Dumb mistake on my part. My bad, guys. So yeah, we're down $100 today. Not too bad though. And again, our profit target is going to be much higher than that anyway. And so we're just hopefully getting into some good trades. We're going to be trading larger today. We are going to be scaling up our size. Y'all having a green or red week this week. What do you guys think is going to happen moving forward to the CPI report, guys? So we do have CPI coming out. What do you guys think is going to happen there? We got some big stuff happening this week. Some really influential stuff going on. One of the biggest weeks in market in the month. You know, and then remember, guys, after this month, we do have like a lot of stuff happening next week as well. After this week, we do have a lot of stuff happening next week as well. We have specifically, we got big earnings dropping this week and next week. We got bank earnings at the end of the week this week. And then we've got a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, we got a stock. Yeah, so I'm not going to say names, but we got basically a penny stock reaching out, trying to get us to promote it as a short squeeze. It's not really a penny stock either, but it's got to be a tiny float stock. But I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable with that, man. Yeah, honestly, it's hard. You see a lot of YouTubers promote specific stocks, bro. I'm never going to promote a specific stock or crypto, really, unless it's my own, you know. But I don't even know if I'll ever make a crypto. Probably below, or Fed won't pivot or hit towards it. When data hits, I think we could have a big upward movement. I hope so. CPI will be higher. I hope not. I hope we get lower than expected CPI. At least that's what a lot of people want. And again, hopefully we get some good action today, but we'll see. Yeah, man, if you see any YouTubers promoting specific stocks, a lot of the time they're getting actual like sponsored by those stocks, right? Like, again, I just had somebody reach out to me basically saying, hey, um, again, I see a lot of people posting about specific stocks a lot of the time, and it's predatory to retail traders, to be honest, because a lot of retail traders don't understand, right? So it's like they see somebody making videos and they think that because this person knows what they're talking about, that the stocks are going to go up. The reality of this is that a lot of these traders are getting paid by the stock themselves. Again, I'm not even going to say I'm a huge YouTuber, but as a YouTuber who's getting close to 100,000 subscribers, I get companies and cryptocurrencies emailing me a lot, asking me to promote their company. Again, the famous one was ZKAN. ZKAN reached out to me a couple years ago, trying to get me to promote them. So they were going to pay me $10,000 to promote them, or at least they sent me an email claiming they would, right? And of course, I never responded back to them, really. I never sent them anything back, I don't think. But of course, shortly after this, I saw some big AMC GameStop YouTubers promote ZKIN. like literally promote ZKIN. And then sure enough, they deleted the video after it crashed, like a couple weeks later. And so it's like, you see this a lot where it's like penny stocks or obscure companies are reaching out to YouTubers, trying to get them to artificially inflate their numbers, and they're paying them money to do it. And a lot of, like I said, I'm not going to mention names, but it was a big AMC GameStop YouTuber, like very well-known one, that ended up posting a video like that same week that I got the email from ZKIN. I saw a very popular AMC YouTuber, GameStop YouTuber promote it, and this is the chart long term. You know, and of course, when it crashed, they deleted the video because they know that they were part of it. And so again, y'all just got to be careful, man. There's a lot of this stuff going on. In the end, I'm not gonna take any money from any type of stock themselves or any crypto themselves just to inflate their crypto or stock. I just don't think that's right, because to be honest, I have a conflict of interest. If I get paid by a stock, I'm not gonna really look objectively about that company's actual health. You know what I mean? So promoting that stock just is sleazy, you know. Yeah, so DXY pulling it down to 113. SPY bouncing right at the VWAP here. Dice is still flying up too. Yeah. Yep, Diogo. At a certain point, it doesn't matter, bro. You know? Again, it is what it is. You know, I think one of the reasons, like, I called it out at the time and I did mention names. And so I think one of the reasons people had to come clean about it was because I was sitting there talking about it, and I had a lot of people watching my stream when I did. And so one of the reasons they came out is because they were kind of caught, you know. And it is what it is, but it's just kind of like, bro, if you don't realize why that's wrong, you know what I mean? The fact that anybody does it in the first place is sketchy. You know, of course you can't promote a stock to your following. It's just, you know, it is what it is. Dollar index run it up here. This is probably going to cause drops in the SPY. Yeah, so stock promoters don't have any license requirements. You can promote a stock as much as you want. And I'm not against that if you're open about it. Like, listen, if you want to have the CEO talk on your channel, do you, man? I'm not mad at that. That's understandable. Like, I'm friends with Benzinga. I know Benzinga has, like, stock CEOs come on their channel and talk about their company. And I think that's fine. That's perfectly understandable having somebody like that on. Like, completely understandable. You know, but I think some other channels and stuff like that, they take money under the table and then they promote the stock and they tell everybody, oh, XYZ stock's going to do this, you know, and it's just kind of like, is it really though? You know? Yeah. Had a big red day, but just turned it to green, shorting Dice. Hey, good luck, bro. I'm not shorting you. You're a braver man than me. Honestly, the SPY is starting to kind of move against the dollar index, too. The dollar index is moving up, but the SPY is pumping up big. It's at 359.30s here. So we're getting some bull action in this, too. So y'all be careful. All right, guys, SPY moving up. We got the dollar index at 113s. I think it depends on what it is. It depends on if you're open about it. Like I said, like there's a difference between bringing somebody on that is the CEO, which is understandable. I'd have some CEOs. CEOs can come on my stream if they want to, you know. Like I'm down to have the CEO talk about their company and stock, perfectly understandable, right? But taking money out of the table and then promoting said stock, like I don't know. And again, I'm not perfect, so I mean, look, I'm not gonna knock people too hard about it, but I just think at a certain point, there's just so much sleaziness that goes on in stocks. It's just hard to, you know. All right, guys. SPY bouncing up really nicely at the VWAP. Look at that beautiful VWAP bounce here, too. Look at this bounce. Beautiful VWAP bounce here. Regardless of the dollar index here, beautiful VWAP bounce. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. All right, guys. SPY dipping down a little bit, guys. SPY at 359.40s here. So dollar index is trying to pump up a little bit. I'm going to wait to trade. We got about 23 minutes until the markets opens up, so I'm going to wait to trade. Hello. Hi. All right, guys. So, again, a little bit slow day. Dollar index is starting to rise back up. It's at 113s. SPY is at 359.14s here, guys. We got DICE ripping up to 47s. But yeah, definitely a slower day today, and I thought it would be. It's a slower week. Like Monday was okay. Today is just slower, which is all right. You know, we should get some good action moving forward. All right, guys. So again, we got the SPY up at 359s here. We got the dollar index at 113s. Man, look at the dollar index pop here. Wow. Yeah, Bloomberg Terminal going to add it too. Dollar index at 113s here. SPY pull it back a little bit, man. Look at the dollar index just rip here. Is there any justification for this rip? Like, is there any reason the dollar index is moving up like this? So the NATO Secretary General Stoltenberg says that NATO is closely monitoring their nuclear forces, have not seen any changes in their nuclear posture. PayPal launches its all-in-one POS solution for small businesses. IMF World Economic Outlook projections the 2022 global economic output seen at 3.2%. All right, guys, pull back in the market or pull back in the dollar index here. Dice is dripping down too. Let's look at TSLA. Dice had good results for their top. Dice had good trial results, is what it was. Boeing is expanding its QE program to bail out the pension funds. The Bank of England is expanding its quantitative easing program. OPEC cutting back oil production. Yeah, we'll see. All right, guys, Tesla bouncing up a little bit. Dollar index is falling down. We should see a pop in the spot. We got about 15 minutes until the market opens, guys. Again, guys, about 15 minutes until the market opens. We got the dollar index falling down, which is nice. That's what we want. We are going to be scaling up our size today. Hey, what's up, Murphy? Every time I hear the word Murphy, I think of Interstellar. Murph, you know. Great movie, right? That's honestly one of my favorite movies is Interstellar. Just a good movie, man. My daughter and I watched it together. My daughter cried, you know. So just a good movie. All right, guys. Dollar index falling down a little bit. That should cause some bull action in the SPY here. Let's see if we get a rebound in the SPY. Hey, what's up, Steve? Yeah, chat, what do you guys think? Is 2 million barrels a day going to hurt the market? Or is it nothing? We got RoboCop. OG, huh? What's up? What's up, Liana? Yeah, just great movie, bro. OPEC was gonna go down 1 million. I guess 2 million was given the yeah. All right, guys. Dollar index pulling back a little bit here. We should see some pops in the SPY with the dollar index falling here. We haven't quite gotten it yet, though. Again, SPY trying to bounce some. All right, guys. So we are seeing a bounce of the dollar index, seeing some choppiness in the SPY all around. We got 15 minutes until the market opens up, guys. 15 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna hurt the market. It's definitely gonna make it's gonna make gas prices rise, which is what the current administration is upset about as well. So it's gonna make it's gonna make gas prices go up. It's gonna make inflationary fears worse for sure, in my opinion, personally. Yeah, Murphy, if you haven't seen Interstellar, it's literally one of the best movies ever made, in my opinion. Just great movie, super good. Um, yeah. All right, guys, dollar index is falling, so maybe we'll get a pop in the SPY here. This is what we want. Now let's get ready to trade here, team. Again, here is the E-mini today. Starting to drop a little bit short term here. Let's see if we get a pop. Is there a way to, let me see if there's a way to like add this to the chart here. Let's see if we can put my trades list up. Let's see if there's a way to, there we go. Let's see, I don't want to put it there. I'd like to make it visible if we could. It's all right. All right, guys, today we are going to be scaling up our size. Okay, today we are going to be scaling up our size. Hopefully it turns out well, but we've got a nice little cushion of about 1,500, 12 to 1,500 bucks today. And so we are going to be taking our time and scaling up our size. I think we're moving a little bit too slow in the combine. And so the goal of today is to scale up our size to a larger level. And again, we'll see if it works. Guys, we'll see if it works. We got 12 minutes, team, 12 minutes. Again, today we might have kind of a slow day. But tomorrow is when things are really going to start to heat up, man. Tomorrow we got CPI. We've got just a lot of stuff happening. So CPI reports tomorrow. We've got, tomorrow we have Fed minutes. We've got PPI at 8:30, and then we've got the Fed minutes at 2 p.m. And then Thursday at 8:30, we've got CPI, and then Friday, I think we have import exports and retail sales. So just a big week, slow week, the first 2 days. So today and tomorrow, or today and yesterday, were slow. And they're probably going to be slow. We might have some apprehension, some sideways action leading into markets. So we might have some sideways activity heading into everything. But moving forward, the rest of this week after today is very big in terms of economic releases, market activity, and all that good stuff. And so it's kind of a huge week in terms of economic releases and market activity. And hopefully we'll get something favorable. E-mini bouncing up a little bit. We got the dollar index falling down some, which is exactly what we want. All right, guys, so we're switching headphones here. All right, guys. So again, we're gonna stop the screen. You can see, oh man, look at that guy. Top 3 most handsome traders in the world right now. All right, guys. So we're gonna add this here. Okay, let's get ready. So again, we're down about $100 today. We made a mistake and bought the regular E-mini instead of the micro E-mini, unfortunately. And bro, what happened to my? Sheesh, man. Hold on 1 second. All right, guys. I pop it up. But yeah, guys. So again, we made a mistake and traded the regular E-mini instead of the micro E-mini today in pre-market and lost about $100. Now, luckily though, we've been pretty accurate. At the same time, though, here's the thing to understand about the markets today, man. The markets might be choppy today. Again, ahead of these big Fed weeks, these big CPI reports, these big economic releases, a lot of the time we get apprehension and choppiness. Okay, so that's something that's just innately true usually, is that a lot of the time ahead of these big things, like today is the last day before the craziness starts this week, right? So a lot of the time ahead of these big meetings, it's just slow and choppy and we're not getting a lot of action. And so with that, hopefully we get some good stuff. Can y'all hear me? Test. Yeah, y'all should be good. Y'all can hear the music, right? You should be able to as well. I bought the actual CL, which is oil, and luckily my broker rejected it. Hey, thank you, Real Rugged. Trading half size today. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea. I mean, we're trying to scale up in size. But again, what we're going to do is, like, normally we trade the micro and we try to build up a cushion of 100 shares. $100 trading the micro. And I guess we could do that today, but if we do that, I think we need to trade like 4 contracts of the micro minimum, which I think in that situation, we might as well just trade the macro. So we're going to try to build up a cushion of $300 to $400. If we can do that, then we're going to scale up and start taking some larger swings, trying to make 1,000 plus, trying to really work our way on getting funded, because again, we built up a cushion. Now we have a cushion on this account of over $1,000. And so that's a nice cushion to swing into. And so we're going to use that to our advantage, hopefully, and just start taking some risk today. And again, what I know right now, and again, I talked about this earlier. And again, if you want to be a part of the combine with me, you can look at the link pinned at the top of the chat right above the poll, or you can look at the description. We have both of those there as well. But again, what this shows me right now, guys. So again, here's this month so far in October. So this is my October graph. So very green. Here's last month in September. This is my September graph, right? It won't even fit on the screen. There we go. So that is my September graph, right? And so what this shows me is that once I'm actually funded by Top Step, I'm going to keep 90% of my profit. I'm going to be able to at least earn a pretty solid, 2K a month at least from Top Step is what this looks like. But I got to get funded first. And so I don't mind taking larger risks as I'm trying to get funded. I think that's been my mistake so far because you can see I'm profitable. You can see like this is my actual graph here. So again, we've got a very good risk management system. I think this is this month so far. And again, my job right now is to try to get myself to the funding level, get myself to step 2, and we'll see if it works out. Again, wish me luck, guys. Hopefully we'll get something good, but we'll see if we can continue. Hey, what's up, Gian? So there's no music? Can y'all hear the music? Okay, here, I'll fix this. My bad, guys. Man, this is my hair when I wake up in the morning, man. I need a haircut, dude. But no, all right, guys. Yeah, market just dropped drastically here. I'm sure the dollar index is rising, right? Yeah, dollar index is moving up a little bit. SPY broke under VWAP here, looking weak. And we'll short the market if we need to. Yeah, but yeah, wish me luck. We're going to scale up our size today, guys. And again, if we get eliminated, it's okay. I think when you're in these challenges, you have to be okay with getting eliminated sometimes, and that's fine. Again, my job is to take some swings now that we have a cushion. And take some swings, try to get funded. Once I'm funded, I can trade like I have been leading up to this. So again, like once I'm funded, I can trade just like this. I can trade just like this, and I know I'm profitable. I know my system works. I know my risk management system works, right? But I think in order to get funded, you got to start taking some risks, and I think that's where I'm at right now. I built up a cushion, and so I think the first part is done, where I've got a nice cushion to swing into. Here, so you should have music now, right? So y'all can hear the music now, huh? Again, we'll try one more time just to make sure. There you go. You should have music now. All right, guys, market tanking down here. All right, good. I go by the one on the SPY max. And so I actually don't really look at the E-mini chart very often. Most of the time when I'm looking at a chart, I'm looking at the SPY chart, and I'm using the SPY VWAP to base my trades around. So again, it's a little bit different than I think a lot of traders, but I think that's the way that works the best for me, right? So I look at the previous closing price on the SPY. I look at the VWAP on the SPY. A lot of the time, I don't even look at the E-mini chart, and I'm purely trading the SPY through the E-mini. And again, it's the easiest way to get around the PDT rule, in my opinion, is by doing this. No PDT in futures. You can day trade short, all that good stuff. You don't even need to look. I don't personally look at the SPY or the E-mini chart. I just look at the SPY chart. And it works really, really well. Markets are breaking down here, guys. We got about 5 minutes until the opening bell. Tesla breaking under the previous closing price. We got the dollar index rising up to 113s. All right, guys, you see the SPY just breaking down here. Dollar index is looking strong. We got less than 4 minutes. Wish me luck today, team. Wish me luck. How long have you been in the stock market? 4 or 5 years. And again, I mean, on Thinkorswim, our account's a 30,000, 120K buying power account. And so we do these combines. Number one, we're sponsored by Top Step. Number one. Number two is that the futures market is like really interesting because it gets you around the PDT rule. And so we can trade futures on TOS, but I want to try to get funded on Top Step. I think it's going to make me a better trader as a whole anyway. All right, guys, getting a little bounce up short term here. We got less than 3 minutes. Wish us luck, guys. Good luck. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all. Let's grow. Again, today's probably going to be a slower day just relative to the rest of the week here. Today's a slow day. We don't really have any big echo releases, any big market activity. But tomorrow, big. Thursday, much bigger. And then Friday is decent as well. All right, guys, still break it down. All right, guys, we got a little bit of a bounce coming. It's at $3,600 right now in the E-mini. Yeah, I saw DraftKings drop yesterday. It dropped because some advertisers stopped promoting gambling in Cali. They were pushing it for a ballot in California, but because of bad poll results showing that like 56% of residents did not want it to go through, they ended up pulling back on their advertising, which people are interpreting as negative for DraftKings. That's one of the reasons we got the big drop. There might be some value in the drop now, but I'm not sure. We'll see. All right, guys, less than 2 minutes. Dollar index is popping up short term here. And again, we're going to be preparing to short the market right now. We got 1 minute exactly left here, guys. 1 minute exactly left. Again, we're prepping to short the market at this point. All right, guys. Wish us luck, team. All right, guys. So we got a dollar dropping less than a minute before the market opens up. Yeah, that's why it happened, Chris. All right, guys. 10 seconds. Good luck. Let's do this. Hopefully we can make some money today. All right, here's the opening bell, team. All right, so there is the open. Initially getting a positive reaction in stocks. Dollar index is right around that 113.08 high up there. So we'll see if it actually holds. Starting to get some drops, though, in the SPY. Look at Tesla fly up at the opening bell, man. Tesla just ripped at the open. Big green candle at the opening bell. So we'll see if that drags the rest of the market up with it. Dollar index is right around that high. So, kind of getting some mixed results. But Tesla just had a big open. Big green action at the opening bell. All right, so getting a pop up. Dollar index is moving up with it, though. So dollar index is actually breaking that high at 113.08. Still kind of moving. Again, get a rejection in the SPY at this point in time. A rejection in the SPY. Dollar index just flew up to 113s now. Tesla came all the way back down and rejected here. SPY looking very weak now. Dollar index is ripping up. We need the VWAP to drop here short term, but yeah, looking very weak. Tesla broke lows. We're going to let 3 to 5 minutes play out first. Let a trend play out. Huge drops in the SPY, man. Wow. Dollar index is flying up. Dollar index is about to go green on the day as well, which is bad. Not what we want. Tesla just broke all the way down here. And so we're going to let the opening volatility play out. We're only about a minute into the day. But yeah, man, just getting some weakness at the open. Like I said, we're going to prepare to short the market here as well. We got some big lows that we could watch in terms of like support or resistance areas. We got this low down here on the SPY. Getting a big upwick here, man. Getting a lot of volatility at the open. Red to green move is happening, or at least trying to happen right now. Dollar index is up a little bit too much for me to like this yet. So just a lot of indecision right now, guys. We got a lot of up wicks and down wicks, which are, again, indicative of just indecision at this point in time. And so I don't know what we're going to do. We're starting to see some bull action, though, in the stock. Testing VWAP in the 200 moving average right now. So again, we're going to let things play out first here. We'll short it if it breaks down fully, but time will tell, and we'll see. Again, big bull action here, breaking over the 200 moving average and over the VWAP here. Dollar index is falling down some also, but a lot of indecision right now. Look at these huge up wicks and down wicks, man. Is there any reason for this? Like, is there any reason we're getting such big up wicks and down wicks here? You know, it is a Fed week, so it's kind of an indecision week. The IMF World Economic Projections 2022 global economic output seen at 3.2%. 2023 outlook lowered to 2.7% from 2.9% respectively. So again, very sideways market right now. Not really any trend. Huge up wicks, huge down wicks. Not really any trend to attack that looks favorable. So my hands are off right now. We're not going to push really into this. There's just way too much indecision. It's completely neutral in terms of activity. You can see this big up wick and then this big down wick here. So there's just nothing really to attack right there that looks favorable in my opinion. I think we just got to chill and wait. Starting to get some breakdowns here. If we break out of this bottom range right here, then we'll start to maybe get a little bit more short bias, but we got to wait for a break of that first. Tesla breaking lows. So the day starting to break down here. Yeah, the VWAP is just so high up there that volume hasn't really followed it down. Hey, nice. But yeah, y'all just stay safe, guys. Remember, it's very choppy, neutral activity. There's not really any edge to be found, I think, in all this. Getting a little bit of a bounce here. I'm going to take one contract, looking for a rejection here. One contract of the E-mini. Looking for a flush rejection here, but it's a risky trade. There we go. Nice. All right, so we just made about $125 on that short trade really quick. Got ourselves back to green on the day. But again, we're going to take a step back here. We're getting a lot of up wicks and down wicks right now. And so just made $125 on that one trade. Here is our graph for the day. Kind of very back and forth as the market has been right now, but we're slightly green here. We'll take it. Green is good. Chad, how you guys doing today so far? We're starting to test the bottom of this range here. Just broke the bottom lows right now. And so I'm surprised that the dollar index isn't really moving up that much, but we are seeing a bear confirmation in the trend. Hey, we got almost 400 people here, so y'all take the time, hit the sub button if you haven't already, guys. Hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all. Tesla bouncing back some here, and so I'm not going to take any big short trends yet. Short trades yet, I mean. Dollar index is moving up, though, so this might make me want to short a little bit more, but we'll give it time. We're going to short a little bit right here and see if we get a firm breakdown. There we go. All right, so we just made about $62 there shorting that. Again, the goal is to build up a cushion of a couple $100. We're up about $100 on the day, a little bit less than $100. We'll also short into this pop right now. This pop looks weak, but we got a cushion to build up on the day here first. So let's see if we get a rejection. Kind of going against me now. We might add to this too if we get a good setup here, anticipating a flush rejection, but we got to be careful. Yeah, just lost about 175 there, which is all right. Again, we're down less than 100, or should be. Yeah, we're down about $85, which is fine. A lot of volatility today, though, guys. Tesla just completely came back and started to push green here on the day. So Tesla looks like it's pulling a red to green move. That might drag the rest of the market up as well. Dollar index is starting to fall back down some. So very difficult, weird day to gauge, I think. Tesla looks like it might bounce and pull a red to green move, but it really depends on what we get on the dollar index here. I'm going to short the market right now again. Looking for a breakdown here, but we got to be careful because things are moving quick. Small short position. See if we can get a flush breakdown. About break even here. There we go. All right, so just made about $125 right back. Again, got ourselves back to green on the day. Whew, man, this is back and forth. But again, that just signifies how choppy it is. We're up about 40 bucks on the day right now. Small. We'll short into another pop if we get it. We missed it, dude. That's the pop we wanted. All right. I got to focus a little bit more. That's the pop we wanted right there. That's our favorite trade. It's all right. We bounce back up there. We'll short it again. All right, there we go. We got the same short we wanted. And it looks like it faked us right out. Oof. Tesla just broke high, so we just lost 150 there. So, man, going back and forth. Tesla's starting to break highs, drag the market up. Definitely a choppy day so far. Again, we've got our cushion on the day, though. We get some upwicks here. We'll target that. Tesla's testing highs. Dollar index is falling down, too, so that might cause some short-term strength. My trades are here. You can see my trades. Again, we're scaling up our size today, so it's we're trading a little bit more nervous than we usually trade, but that's all right, you know. There we go, catching a breakdown. Looking for a flush breakdown now. Starting to catch it. I just made about 50 back. All right, so we're starting to get a flush breakdown here. Tesla pulling back some. Dollar index is moving up, but choppy day. Not a bad little trend to attack, though. There's the downward trend showing up. Consolidating around lows. All right, we're going to catch that short and then see if we ride it back down for some more. Before a flush breakdown. There we go. Breakdown wants to happen. I just made another $62 here. Break even on the day completely now. We're up about $1 on the day. So, really choppy day, though. Tesla's starting to move up. Tesla is what's dragging the market up right now. So if you want to see what's causing the bounce, Tesla is bouncing up, testing that 223 level. You trading the E-mini at the open? Well, we're scaling up our size. All right, so we just made another 50. All right, so we're up about 50 on the day now. Starting to break down. See if we can catch this low break here if it does. I want to catch this low of the day break if we get one. There it is. All right, so we just made about $40 again. Starting to slowly build up our cushion. We're up about $90, a little bit under 100 on the day now. We're going to start to scale into a larger position here. 2 contracts. Oof. Big fake out here. We're probably going to cut this soon. All right, starting to get the flush breakdown. I like the weakness. About break even on this one now. We got 2 contracts here, so we're taking larger positions for sure. Looking to see if we can move down and eventually break lows of the day, but we got to be careful because things are moving fast on us. We're trying to get used to the larger sizing here. There we go. Let's see if we get the break. Doing good. There we go. About break even on this trade now. Take half off there. Luckily, taking half off there enabled me to have a cushion on the day. But Tesla's rip it up, which is kind of what we got to watch out for. About break even on the trade currently, which I don't mind. There we go. My main job for today is to not lose too much getting used to the larger sizing that I'm using right now. All right, so we're going to get out there. So break even trade. Tesla just broke high, so that's going to influence the market on the short side. I say you stop trading. We're only about 13 minutes into the day. The SPY is not super choppy. Like the last 5-10 minutes has been. But I'm going to short this. Again, we've been able to build up a cushion on the day so far. So, you know, we're doing all right today. All right, so up a little bit more. We're actually not reading the price action that bad. We're currently up about $100 on the day. Just looking to capitalize on some of this weakness trend. All right, so just made a little bit more. Currently, we're up about 125 on the day. So we're not really doing that bad last 10-15 minutes here. We're catching the downward momentum. I'm going to chill for a second. Again, my job is to build up a cushion of $200 to $300 on the day. And if we can, then we'll take a little bit larger swings. The SPY is actually moving down in a range. Now, the last 10 minutes has been choppy, but we are moving in a range, I guess. Yeah, there's the dollar index bouncing. Commodity futures might, Murph. All right, starting to pop back up. We're going to watch what Tesla does here. All right, we're short. We've got a little cushion on the day. Not a bad little pivot trade. Break even right now. All right, so just got faked out. Kind of break even on the day now, but Tesla's starting to pop. And we will short into this action here. And I know you guys are used to me trading much smaller, and that's all right. Like, listen, we're trying to scale up in size. So the main goal for today is to not lose too much as we scale up in size. You know what I mean? Like, that's the main goal for the day. Like, we don't want to lose too much as we scale up in size. We've been trading too small. I just made 100 back. And so what I'm trying to do is get used to this larger sizing. We're going to take some larger size trading here as well, if we can. Again, my job is to get used to the larger sizing and take some calculated risks with the larger sizing so that tomorrow and the rest of the week I can take some better trades with a little bit better sizing. So again, right now we're up about 120 on the day. And we're doing pretty good with our scalping here, but trying to find some edge. Tesla just ripped up, which caused that loss. So Tesla's starting to rip to the upside. Market started to rebound a little bit here. I'm going to watch where the VWAP is doing. How was oil down? I don't know. Tesla just broke previous closing price. So Tesla is actually technically green on the day now. Dollar index is starting to move up. So there's the flush we wanted. Might be a little late in catching it, though. Take some size here. So that's the flush we wanted under that big resistance level. I just made about 137 right back. Still up the same amount, which is 115 on the day. There's the pop. We want to bounce here. If we get a little bounce, we'll short. We'll start to take some size here into this weakness. 2 contracts. Took half off there. Writing the other one down. All right, so just got out there too. All right, so currently we are up on the day about $200 here. So starting to get there. We're going to start scaling up in size from here. We'll probably add 2 contracts as we move up. Dollar index is looking very strong. Tesla broke under the VWAP. All right, we have 2 contracts here. We just added into this. Took half off there. We rebounded really quick to where we got out break even, but that's okay. We'll keep our 1 contract trade. Just have to add to this a little bit more. There's 2 contracts again. About break even on this. Looking for a flush rejection back down now. Starting to take some larger size. There we go, about break even again. Might add 1 more contract to this. If Tesla just faking me out. So we're going to get out there. So got back to break even here. And we took some swing into the risk we made. But Tesla's starting to break highs right now. So again, very choppy day in terms of the last like 20 minutes. The opening bell was solid. We had some good action. But Tesla's flying up, breaking highs here. So I think what we have to do, because the SPY is so heavily influenced by Tesla, I think we have to wait to see if the SPY ends up going green on the day, you know. But with considering the sideways nature of the market over the last like 20 to 30 minutes, us being pretty close to break even today, I don't think is a bad thing. Try another one. All right, so we're just got to sit back, looking to see if we get the flush breakdown, which is finally what we got. Dollar index is ripping up strong. Very strong. We have 2 contracts right now. We'd like to see a larger breakdown with the strength of the dollar index here. We might actually add some more too. About break even on this trade right now. Looking for a larger, firmer breakdown, especially the dollar index is breaking high. So we're going to take 2 contracts now. Look for a large breakdown. There we go. That's exactly what we wanted. Made 175 for that trade. Dollar index is still breaking up here, so we might actually add to this now. 2 contracts again. Looking for a flush. There we go. Nice average here on the trade. Tesla rejecting a little bit too. Dollar index is still moving up. Try to be patient and let it break down more. Luckily, we had a cushion on this trade beforehand. We made about 175 on it. We still got some time to reject too. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, well, we did reject. That's a firm rejection too. There we go. Back to green on the trade. There we go. I took half off there. We're going to short into this too. Two contracts now. Let's see if we get a larger break. 75 from that one. Got one contract left. Dollar index is ripping up big. Nice. All right, so made about $125 from that trade. All right, so we are up about 200 again on the day here. And as we bounce up, we're going to short more, and we'll continue to add size to it if we need to, as long as we see the dollar index's strength. We've got a cushion on the day that we can, be safe with for the most part, even if we lose here. Two contracts again. Made a little bit from that trade. Looking for a larger flush down with the dollar strength. There we go. All right, just made about $100 from those two trades. Currently up on the day about 300 now. Starting to get to the point where we got a nice little cushion to swing some size into, which is kind of what we're starting to do now. We were actually down $100 before the opening bell. So in pure day trading since the opening bell, we're up about 400. Again, getting used to the larger size, using the dollar index to judge strength or weakness. As the dollar index rises up, we start to short heavier and heavier, predicting that the dollar index's strength is good tell of the overall market weakness. And then we're also looking at other large caps like Tesla, Apple, to see how they're influencing the SPY or the E-mini in this situation. And so I hope you guys understand how that works. We're going to start this off with one contract here, see if we get a cool little rejection back down. Here we go. Just made about $40 again. Currently up about 340 on the day right now. Here's our profit graph, about 340. So yeah, I'm using Top Step with Quant Tower as the platform I'm using. So Quant Tower is the platform I'm using. All right, so here's day one of using larger size so far. About 30 minutes into the day, 25 minutes to be exact. We are up about 350, a little bit under 350 here, which is not bad. I will take that. Again, if we can build up a cushion of $300 to $400, I'd love to start earning more than this. But again, right now, we're doing okay at judging market strength and weakness. But we'll see. Okay, we'll see. And again, if you guys want to be a part of Top Step is a funded account program for futures. So what they do is they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, and they fund you between 50 up to 150K with a 90% profit split, right? So if you make 20K once you're funded, you get to keep 18,000. They get to keep 2,000 since they're funding you that money. They're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. So they pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. We are in the 150K combine trying to get funded right now. And so far, this is my profit graph. Big breakdown in markets, guys. Big breakdown in markets. Markets just broke lows with a big rebound back up. So that's going to tell me, hey, let's chill. So far, this is my month of October. This is the profit graph for my month of October. We're doing pretty solid. Not bad for the month of October. Trying to get a little bit better at scaling up our size today, which is what you guys see us doing, which is why we're kind of going a little bit more back and forth. But again, if you want to be part of the combine with us, we do pretty well. Like I said, usually like what happens, something I've been noticing a lot every day is like we trade the opening bell, and a lot of the time we're trading small and we're just kind of taking little feeler trades. But new traders come in and they don't really understand it, and they start trying to just kind of critique the way I'm trading. But in the end, like the way I'm trading makes sense, right? Like again, here's my profit graph for the month of October. Same trading style I've been using today. This is the profit I've made last month. So September, here's my profit graph, right? So my only real mistake is I need to scale a little bit larger in size. In terms of like winning days versus losing days on Top Step, and Top Step does a really nice job of letting me manage to see how well or poorly I'm doing, right? So in terms of winning days versus losing days here on Top Step so far, prior to today, we're winning about 67% of days, about 67% of the days. So a little bit under 70%. After today, it'll probably be roughly 70% of days, right? So we're winning on 70% of days. Our best day, our average winning day is actually larger than our average losing day as well, right? So people saying I have bad risk reward, average winning day is larger than our average losing day as well. So we're doing pretty well. I'd like to scale up my size a little bit more, which is what we've been working on. As for following my rules here as well, right? So as for following my rules, we're doing okay. My daily loss limit's 1,200. My max trades per day is 50. And so we're doing okay at following rules. But again, my job right now is to scale up my size a little bit more is what we're trying to do here. A little bit more is what we're trying to do and scale up size. And so again, if you want to check out Top Step and take a part of this challenge with me, there's a base one. The base one's 50K, but you could do the 100K one. I'm in the 150K one. So if you want to check the link, I see somebody asking for the link. Check it out. That's Top Step right now, the H-Blog. So I see a few people asking. There's the link right there in chat. So there's the link. You can get 20% off if you use my link. I'm certainly biased. They are a sponsor of my video. And so I'm certainly biased in their favor, of course. But, you know, like I said, I think, again, guys, I think people can really learn from my risk management system. All right. Like, I truly think people can learn from it. Again, what you guys can learn from is, listen, I don't take any large swings until I'm green on the day. Until I'm very green on the day. That's when I scale up and take larger swings. Right. So here's another trade we're in. I basically refuse to trade large until we are actually green on the day. If I'm not green on the day, I don't trade big. You know, and I think using that, you can get a situation where you're not losing much money. You know, you can kind of take a smart approach, and where when you're losing days, you're losing small amounts, but when you're winning days, you're winning big because you're only swinging big once you're actually green on the day. Oh, beautiful breakdown here. Let's see if we can actually capitalize on this trade. There we go. All right, so just made another $40 here. Okay, so we are up almost $400. We're up about $375 on the day, about $375. I'll take that. Definitely looking solid here. And again, kind of the same graph as yesterday. If you look at yesterday's trading, same thing. We trade small during the chop, and then once we find edge, we scale up. You know, that's exactly what we did yesterday. Same thing we did today, right? We trade small in the chop. Once we find edge, we scale up. And so again, not bad, not bad. We'll take it. And again, I hope you guys also see, like, here's our support or resistance level we drew. This is the beautiful rejection we got off of this level too. Yeah, but I've been shorting. Yeah, and they also refund you for the last month once you actually get funded. So they refund you for that month's subscription fee once you're actually funded. Yeah, and just to give you a heads up, Vasilis, I am not longing. I'm actually shorting markets. They also recently changed the rules, which I think is a great idea, right? So prior to the last week, I think it was, once you're funded, if you get eliminated, so you do have risk levels. Like, you can't just kind of go hard once you're funded, right? Like, because that wouldn't make any sense, because then they're going to be losing hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? So they do give you risk levels. Like, you can't hit certain risk levels once you are funded. Again, if you look at my trading over the past month, right? So look at last month. This is how you should be trading once you're funded. right? If you try to get greedy and swing for the fences once you're funded, you're just going to have to start over, right? But one thing they did change that I think is a great change is that now there's two different phases, right? You have phase 1 and phase 2. Now, if you get funded and then you hit your risk levels and you have to basically get eliminated from your funded account, right? Now what they do is they, instead of making you start all the way over, they bring you right back to phase 2, right? So then if you pass phase 2 again, boom, you're funded again, right? So a huge incentive to get funded is because once you're funded, if you get eliminated, even if you get eliminated from your funded account, boom, they bring you right back to stage 2, right? And you can, if you pass stage 2, boom, you're funded again. So it's a lot shorter trip back than once you are funded, once you can kind of prove that you're profitable. Yeah, Vasilas, man, crypto has been following the markets heavily the last couple, years, really, last year or two. Yeah, so they've been around for. They're if you see a lot of funded account programs, Top Step is basically who all the other ones copy off of. To be completely honest, like Top Step's been around for over a decade. They're the ones that kind of started this game, and the other ones just kind of copy off of them. To be real, like Top Step has the most resources relative to the other ones as well. But all right, guys, not too shabby today, man. Not too shabby here. Again, we got about $400 in profit today. We will take it. The question is, do I want to swing for the fences now that I have about $400 in profit, or do I want to just kind of lock in the $400 trade, take it as a W for just getting used to the larger size? Like I said, there are some times, like at this point in time, I'm completely used to trading micros, right? And so when I scale up to macros like I did today, there is a learning process. Like it's going to take me a couple days to get really used to this. And so in my opinion, it might be one of those things where I might want to trade small. I might want to take this W today and not push it too hard because I need to get used to the sizing, for a couple days before I really go hard. Is there a platform like Top Step for crypto trading? I think there are some, but I think that with crypto, there's no PDT restrictions. You know what I mean? So you can kind of day trade crypto as much as you want. And there's a lot of platforms that'll give you a bunch of leverage for crypto as well. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't even know if there's really a use for that in crypto, in my opinion, just because, frankly, you don't really need that in crypto since there's less restrictions. What do you guys think, guys? Should I keep pushing harder or should I accept the $400 green on the day? Yeah, what's actually funny about watching the stream too is like the first 20 minutes, I kind of played back and forth. I get chopped out a little bit. And you always got some people that just start to get really critical, like this dude doesn't know what he's talking about. And then when I actually turned green, like I did yesterday and like I did today, and I show my graph, it's just kind of like silence afterward. It feels good, man. It honestly, truly feels good. So cheers to the doubters, because it feels good proving you guys wrong every day. Once you're funded, I mean, you're trading real money once you're funded. So, I mean, like once you get into the funded account program, like you're trading real money, and so, a 90% split for that leverage is not a bad split, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So it's like some people might say, oh, well, why don't you just leave and do it yourself after that? Sure. I mean, if y'all can make 50K, that's an option. I think that's a good option too. But I think that 90% split is pretty solid, and I think that the smartest way to do it is to trade like I did the first, like once you're funded, to trade like this, right? Trade slow and steady. Try to make a couple $100 a day and just rinse and repeat that every day to where you're nowhere close to hitting your risk levels in that funded account. You're nowhere close to it, and you just kind of rinse and repeat and earn money every day. Like this is my graph for September. Trading mostly micros. And so I think a really smart move is to get funded on Top Step and then trade like this to where you're nowhere close to hitting your risk levels, and you can just essentially live off of that. I think that's the smartest move, in my opinion. I think that's the move that is going to keep you around in those things the longest. And, but people get greedy, man. You know how people are, bro. People want to swing for the fences. They want some big 20K scores and stuff like that. But that's what's going to cause you to get eliminated. you know. Yeah, and it's very difficult to get funded, Larry. I mean, as you guys can see, like I'm like, don't get it twisted, guys. Like most traders aren't. I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I mean, I'm definitely top 3 best traders in the world. No, I'm just joking. But I don't mean to toot my own horn. But most traders aren't profitable like this, you know. And so for some, you know, most people aren't going to be able to look like this, you know. And so it's difficult to get funded. It's not easy, you know. And they are a sponsor of my video, so again, I'm certainly biased in their favor, of course. But most traders don't have results like this, and most traders can't get results like this because they're not profitable traders. And so understand that it's not easy to get funded. Like they're going to vet you. They're going to make sure there's a decent amount of rules that you have to follow. Like you can't just have like 30%, I think it's 40% of your gains in your account can't be made on one specific day in order to get funded. Right? So if that's the case, you're going to have to continue to trade to where, you know, it's like they're not going to let you just get one big gain in one day and then fund you. Like they're not going to allow that because they want to make sure that you're actually like a good trader, right? If they're funding you that money, they're going to make sure you're actually a solid enough trader for that. You know, they're not just going to be giving their money away to everybody. That doesn't make sense business wise. It doesn't make any sense. I wouldn't if I was funding people. I'd make sure they're damn good. You know, they need to be good. And so that's what this is about. I think you got to have reasonable expectations for it as well. I think regardless of any of this, though, it's going to make you a better trader. Like having these rules to follow, sticking with these risk parameters is going to make you a better trader, in my opinion. Because I think that learning to trade with discipline like this is going to make you a better trader. So I still got a ways to go. It's one of the reasons I'm scaling up today, Larry. So I've got a couple thousand in profit. I need 9K. And so that's why I'm scaling up today. You know, if I make, let's say $400 a day on average, once I get used to scaling up, right? So essentially that would be about 2K a week. It might take me like a month more to get funded, you know, but again, my idea or to get to phase 2, but again, my point in this is like, I don't care how long it takes me to get funded because I know that like once I am funded that I can have results like this, right? So I can trade small, so I can stay funded indefinitely and just kind of withdraw profits. As a sponsor, Top Step also pays me a bonus if I get funded as well, right? So if I get funded, they give me a bonus too, which I would, you know, which is obviously what I'm looking for. But again, I do need to scale up my size, and so we'll see. And Snapchat market's breaking down. I might start buying some stuff in this weak market though. Hey. Yeah, we're live right now. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I'm not sure, Camille. I don't think there's any collateral. I think they just give you risk parameters. So I think once you get funded, like there's like a base one. I don't know. There's a limit that you can lose per day. So you still have to follow rules once you're funded. Is really what it is. So it's like if you get funded and then you swing for the fences and lose 10K, they're gonna take you out of funding, you know, and you're gonna have to start over. Essentially, you're not gonna have to start over. You're gonna have to go back to phase 2, and if you pass phase 2, they'll fund you again.
essentially is what it is. But if you want to research more, just check out the link above the poll in chat. I really don't know. I'm really not sure. I really don't know what the market's gonna do. I'm pretty flat on all positions. I'm holding like 25 shares of Disney right now, but it's a small trade. There's not a lot of stuff going on, and it's just one of those things where it's just a little trade. There's just not a lot of. I'm not in anything major, and so I'm just kind of starting to average into positions long term. And I don't know what the market's going to do short term, but I know I'm probably going to add to my positions. What is that, the 9? Okay. All right, here. It's unmuted. Okay, I got you. All right. Sorry, guys. Yeah, for sure. Exactly, Chris. They're not going to let you lose all their stuff, right? For sure. Yeah. Okay. Love you. All right, guys. So yeah, Cheeky. Listen, brother, if you look, I appreciate you being here, Cheeky. If you badmouth my sponsor and then try to promote your own sponsor with an affiliate code again, I'm going to ban you. Okay? That's an obvious thing that you shouldn't be doing here. You know what I mean? That's a self-evident thing that you shouldn't be doing. I appreciate you being here. That ain't going to fly, brother. I think the rules are important. Like, the rules are obviously important, And you see people all the time, bro. People are weird, dude. Have you ever considered investing in trading bots? No. The reason I don't invest in trading bots is simple, man. I don't invest in trading bots because I think there's too much nuance in trading for a bot to really understand. I listen, I'm a programmer myself. I know Python, I know JavaScript. I'm a React Native programmer. So I know programming myself and I understand the capabilities of AI. But as a trader myself, the nuance that profitable trading requires is up there. Like you might be able to identify and yeah, all good, Cheeky. I mean, listen, man. Like I said, I'll put it this way: saying no offense and then saying what you said isn't gonna fly. I could be like, "Hey, no offense, but you're a jerk." You know what I mean, or something worse. It doesn't make what I said anything less rude. No, you know what I mean. And so with that, number one, we're not going to let you guys promote anything yourself. You're not going to be able to promote any promo codes for yourself. Like anytime, we're not going to let you promote your own channel or content or anything like that here. It's just not what we do. Unfortunately, too many people are just nice to the channel just to have their own self-interest and just to promote themselves. And so it's just not what we're going to do, brother. I hope you understand. Number two is like, it's an obvious thing. If we got a sponsor, it's rude to badmouth said sponsor. Like I said, Top Step's who everybody else copies off of. And so we could have other funded account programs and people can argue better or worse, but like, I'd rather go with the OG one. Anyway. And like, it's all good. Like, I appreciate you being here. I'm not trying to be dramatic. Just being honest, man. Learn JavaScript. Yeah, JavaScript's very intuitive, man. I love JavaScript. A little bit harder to learn than something like Python, but JavaScript is so widely used in a lot of different aspects that I think it makes sense, right? Like when I originally started programming, I thought that learning Python in the beginning was the best thing because it's so literal and easy to learn, right? As I've grown as a programmer, you start to kind of realize that learning a harder language in the beginning is actually better because it makes you better. Like learning something like C++ or C or even JavaScript. JavaScript's not hard at all, but learning something like that, I think, as your first language is going to make you more resilient as a programmer, if that makes sense. Market's starting to rebound. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so AMC started to rebound. It's at 625 here. We'll see if AMC does something. The market's completely rebounding as well. Yeah, abstract data types and algorithms. Those are what's gonna help you learn the most, right? Like I'm mostly a native React programmer. Like I don't really do much outside of that. I know Python. I know React Native, obviously, and vanilla JavaScript with it. But if I could start over, I'd probably learn some type of like backend. I would probably learn a little bit more difficult language than Python because Python, while it's a good stepping stone to learn more, it's too literal to where it makes it hard to really grasp how difficult programming can be. It's good for learning though. It's just kind of, I think starting with something that's more difficult first makes more sense. If I pay you to promote my business. Yeah, I mean, listen, somebody wants to pay me, that's cool. Like I say, man, I just to give you, like, if you guys want to know why I am very quick to react to that type of stuff, just giving you guys a heads up. I appreciate everybody being here, I really do. But over the years, running something like this, right? Like you get people that try to piggyback off of you, right? So they come here, they're like, oh, hey guys, and they be nice, and they're nice. And then eventually, almost always, they're like, hey guys, I'm starting to stream at the same time you are. And they just say, hey guys, I'm streaming right now. Come join my stuff. And it's just kind of like they immediately get banned and they wonder why. And it's just like, as you run these type of channels, and if you guys ran one, you'd understand, you start to get very untrusting with people here being nice because usually they have their own agenda with something, you know what I mean? And so I just, over time, I don't mean to be brash with everybody, I really don't. But over time, you kind of realize, like, hey, look, you got to just shut it down as soon as it happens, because if not, people will take advantage of you. Now, that's different. Like, listen, if for all my long-term people here, I really don't mind if you guys have something outside of stock or crypto related that you guys want me to promote. I'll promote it. Like if you've been here for years and you've got your own channel that has nothing to do with stock trading, I'll give you free promotion all day. I really will. If you guys got something, send me a message, bro. I got you guys. But if you're trying to do the same thing as me, especially streaming at the same time as me, I'm not going to promote you. All right, guys. So again, we're just kind of killing time. I don't know, man. You could probably get your foot in the door programming without a degree. I don't think that's necessarily like that. The beautiful part of programming, it might take you a while to find a job, and you're going to have to take a lower paying job at first to get some experience in there. But the reality of it is, if you can pass the programming testing that they give you, if you can answer their programming questions, and a programmer knows when somebody else can program, like you can't really BS somebody in that. If you ask somebody, if you ask somebody to write code, and you'll be able to know if they can actually write code. And so in that way, you could get jobs without a college degree. It's just noticeably more difficult and harder to do. But you're going to see a lot of restrictions. The harder thing is, like, when you apply for jobs as a programmer, you're going to see minimum education requirements. Like, oh, you need to have a 4-year degree or whatever it is. Ignore those. Ignore those. Build up a good resume of projects. And build up a good resume of projects, right? And then send them those projects instead. A lot of the time what you'll notice is that it says you need a 4-year degree or comparable experience or something like that, right? If they say that, send them some projects you've done. You know, a lot, you can get hired. Again, you're gonna have to take a pay cut. It's gonna be harder to find a job, but you still can find a job without a college degree in programming for sure. A lot of programmers go to boot camps nowadays anyway. Now you're gonna get paid way more with a degree, and you're gonna have a much easier time finding a job. But it's not impossible. You can find jobs. It depends on where you are as well. Like if you're in a small town, a lot of it has to do with location. If you're in a little town, like a small town, that you're kind of a small fish. You're kind of a small fish in a small pond, you know, so to speak. Then it's going to be really hard. But if you're in somewhere like LA or like New York or Houston or somewhere with a big city, then you'll be able to find jobs, you know. No, I don't do YouTube ads. Yeah, Cheeky, I'm not even talking about you anymore, Cheeky. I'm just trying to tell people why I'm reactive, brother. You know, don't get defensive, man. It's all good, bro. Like I said, dude, I mean, listen, you tried to promote your own promo code, you know, while also saying some critical things about a sponsor of mine. So, I mean, of course, dude, I'm going to have this type of reaction. It's all good, though, bro. I'm not even talking about you anymore, man. I'm kind of more so talking about why I react the way I do with that. And I hope you guys understand, you know. Again, I'm done trading for the day, so I'm just kind of sitting here BSing with you guys. Hope you guys understand. I'm not hostile. You know, I'm not talking about you, really. I'm just kind of explaining why. Bro, I make $15 an hour. How much lower pay could I be offered? I've been coding for Java for 7 years. Might look for a job. Hey, do it, Mike. What's up, dude? Promote me as an eligible bachelor. Hey, Walter's single, guys. Hey, holler at him. Even being on the sideline helping, I see it and what's going on. Yeah, for sure. Eventually, you're going to become a little touchy with it. You know, it's all good. I could email you. I need advertising. Hey, email me. beginnertrading@gmail.com. Remember when you nearly good days served me because I said your guest sounded like Zach Galifianakis? That was a close call, and I actually felt so bad after. Hey, it's all good, realtor. John, do you think Trade's buying 100K of AMC if it hits 6 will trigger a pump? Possibly. I think that certainly could. You know, crypto space is where all the talent goes, and those companies are a lot more lenient if you don't have education but are good at coding. Right, yeah. Hey, Web3 right now. Web3 is where the jobs are at. You know, like, listen, if you're trying to work as like a software developer for like a bank or something like that, building some type of UI system, like it's going to be very difficult finding a job over somebody with a college degree. Go into Web3, man. Yeah, a lot of young people, a lot of startups. Startups are really what you want to do as well. Hard jobs, but, you know, good jobs nonetheless. Is there a way to see the profit loss pop up on my trades, or is that only for option contracts? Okay, all good, Cheeky. Yeah, man. No, you're good, brother. You're good, man. Context is hard to tell through text, just to give you a heads up, bro. I can't tell if people are saying that like, sorry, bro, or if they're saying like, hey, man, I'm sorry. It's hard to tell the difference in text. Context is hard to judge, bro, so it's all good. Yeah, I need to see pics, Walter, you know. Applied for my LLC last week, so it'll be legit. Don't work for banks as a programmer, boo. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and close it down. Did you see that article saying that game companies might start none, and future looks bright. Hey, what's up, Jet? Yeah, so again, we're great on the day, guys. Again, we're going to close it down. We're just kind of hanging out. Here's our graph of the day. Here's today. We're, like I said, we're up about 400. Here's yesterday. Very similar looking graph yesterday and today. I'm curious to see what my graph for both yesterday and today. So far, this is the week right now. Not bad. I'll take it, you know. This is the week right now. What? Okay, that might not be today. Let me see. That's not today. Hold on. Let me go back here. I didn't lose that. I'm up more than 113 on the week, bro. Today, we're up 380. Yesterday, we made 214. Yeah, anyways. Here's the last 2 weeks of trading. We're doing pretty solid. I don't know why this big pullback is here, bro. Where's this pullback coming from? Let me refresh this. Maybe this was before we actually started making these gains. All right, here we go. There we go. That's better. All right, here's my graph for this week, guys. Here's my graph for this week. So we are up about $600 the last 2 days. I think it'll be a good idea to spend 2 to 3% of your daily winnings on ads promoting this channel. I don't know, bro. Like, people got to understand this, right? Like, there's a lot of nuance to SEO that, you know, I've never been a big ad guy. Like, I don't like really promoting ads and stuff like that. It's just not really what I like doing. You know what I mean? I don't like spending money on ads. I can write it off. Like, we spent, like, last year, I think we spent like $2K on ads, maybe $2,000 total. So not much. Hey, y'all check out our short that we dropped yesterday on Top Step. And it kind of shows you our risk reward plan. When you leave, check out the short. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Hey, good to see you guys. And like, yeah, like I kind of feel bad. Cheeky, listen, you're my boy, Blue, you know, if you even know that reference. So you're good, bro. Like I said, lesson learned. Hope everything is all good, dude. I appreciate you guys being here. I really do. You know what I mean? I need like an alert system to tell people, hey, don't do this, you know? But it's all good. Hey, love you all. Y'all stay safe. Y'all check out Top Step. Listen, if you want to check out Top Step funds traders. Also, guys, y'all check out Scalp. Scalp is a trading social media platform for traders, right? They are a sponsor of mine, but again, they go live October 27th. Guys, October 27th for Scalp. Again, trading social media platform. Ultimately, they are going to give you free tools to follow, guys. Again, at the very least, they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access, saving hundreds of dollars for you. Again, their job is to help retail traders over big banks and hedge funds here. So again, it's completely free. At the very least, you're going to get free tools, and we are going to be on there when they go live on the 27th. Check out the link. Great way to help support your boy here, support the channel. There's the Scalp link. Also, guys, check out the link in the description. Yeah. Everybody, good luck. Love you all. Have a good day. Green day in the market. Yeah, a little bit choppy, but hey, we'll take it. Yeah, all good. Cheeky man. Like I said, I really do appreciate everybody, bro. I appreciate you as well. Again, I don't think you understood the rules, and so it's all good, brother. It's all good, man. It really is. So, hey, y'all have a safe day. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Good luck. And, yeah, we appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, again, check out Top Step if you haven't already. Link in the description. We'll see if we can get funded. Later, guys.